lose control and chase the house. Leave all your tears, we're on cloud nine. We live and die, and rain is light. Let's pray the night's gonna be alright. Just lose control and chase the highs. Leave all your tears, we're on cloud nine. We live and die, and rain is light.
Alright, so we're getting this thing ready here. I hope you like my wallpaper. This is just my wallpaper right here in the background. Just in case you don't believe me, first this here. And you can see my icons. There we go. And anyway. Alright, let's go ahead and activate this thing here. I keep forgetting to always do this. But this is for viewers who want to interact with the chat. They can go ahead and interact with the chat. So I'm gonna throw some in here myself for sample. Let's see. Yep. Come on, don't be friendly. Oh, yeah. System don't want to be friendly right now. What's this? Oh, all right. So, okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and start the day anyway. Let's see here. There here. Okay, I hope that sounds good. All right, let's see what's up here. Let's see what's going on here so far in some of this gaming world.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Newswave. Yesterday went absolutely off the rails when Metroid Prime 4 reviews went live in the morning because the score came in a bit surprising, I'd say, for everyone online. And it got to the point where reactions were going a bit over the top even. Is Metroid Prime 4 a good game? It's Retro Studios have a future. What about the franchise? It really did get to that point. We'll go over all of that stuff here today. Also, we are going to be talking about Sony with a pretty cool announcement around file sizes for one game in particular that really shows the advantage of the solid state drive. And we also have a story that happened a few days ago, but I wanted to circle back to with one of Sony's big exclusives they announced last year, as there are now concerns that not only could it be a few years out, but might even miss this entire generation. All of that and more. Guys, if you enjoy these videos, make sure you hit that like button. Helps out a ton. And if you're new here to the Spawn Wave channel, make sure you subscribe down below. Guys, we're every weekday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern time, going over all the different news in gaming to keep you up to date. So if you don't get a notification, just know there's probably a video here for you in the morning to check out. I did put out multiple tiers, so post about with Xbox Game Pass games for December, as Microsoft did put out an entire post about different games going into the service, and they're doing this thing now. Of course, they have multiple tiers, so there's a lot to go over. We'll take a look this over on news.xbox.com, and we're starting at the top here. This is available now. It's Lost Records, Bloom, and Rage, Cloud, PC, and Xbox Series X and S. And as you can see, that's listed for all the different tiers. Moving up here, we have December 3rd today, Monster Train 2. That's with Game Pass Premium. Spray Paint Simulator, it's on Premium. 33 Immortals game preview on December 4th. That is also with Premium. We have Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, December 4th, that going into Premium. Routine, this is December 4th. That is for Game Pass Ultimate and PC Game Pass. That is a day one release into the service. And it looks like an interesting enough horror game to drop in. So I might check that one out, give it a download and see what we have there. Then on December 9th, we have a game about digging a hole. That is Game Pass Ultimate Premium and then PC Game Pass. Then we have Death Howl. That's Game Pass Ultimate and PC Game Pass. That's another day one release. We have Dome Keeper. That's Ultimate, Premium, and PC. Mortal Kombat 1. All right, so that's December 10th. And that will be on Ultimate, Premium, and PC Game Pass. I think that's a good addition to the service. Yes, it's an older game now, but I mean, at this time, it's had all the updates and balance adjustments and stuff done to it. And if you haven't really played it and you're just kind of mildly interested in Mortal Kombat, it's a nice thing to have in the service and give it a download and try out. And then December 11th, we
This is what I was talking about yesterday about Microsoft adding their games after sales just drop, basically. And this is a good thing for Mortal Kombat. For example, like the sales are not there anymore. So people who haven't played Mortal Kombat, but wanted to try it, now they can go ahead and try it if they have Game Pass. For example, so if you have a Game Pass, you can go ahead and now try Mortal Kombat. But you didn't want to pay $60-$70 when it came out originally and get all the DLCs, or even $100 for all the entire DLC. Now you can just get the base game, and if you like it, then you can get some of the DLCs, and you already have access to the base game. So having access to the base game, and you just picked up the DLC on sale, for example, then you're not paying that much. And then later on, when they get out of Game Pass, and if you still want to keep playing Mortal Kombat, you just buy the base game when it's on sale for like $10 next year. So that's not bad. I wonder if it has Play Anywhere, Mortal Kombat. If it does, then meaning you could buy the base game, play on your Xbox, and then play on your PC. So you basically pay once, and you can play on both either console or PC. So that would be a good thing if they do have that. You know something? Let's take a look. Mortal Kombat 1. Is it Play Anywhere? No, it says no. Mortal Kombat 1 is not Xbox Play Anywhere title. Okay, so too bad for that. But if it was, it would have been awesome. I mean, it would have been a good pickup anyway.
We have Bratz Rhythm and Style. That's Ultimate, Premium, and PC.
And that's probably why they added on the Ultimate and Premium package. So whichever package you have, Ultimate or Premium. I'm in the Ultimate one, so
Game Pass. So I mean, not a bad way to get started here for the
That's not too bad, so
routine I'm interested in as day one release.
Sorry if my energy is a little low today. I'm still trying to wake up anyway. But anyway, let's continue here.
And Mortal Kombat 1 is a good addition for the service if you haven't played it yet. Also, remember how
we're having so much fun with Ghost of Tsushima, so we're gonna go back to that.
And plagiarism with some of the artwork, and there was
Marathon. This is a game that I was talking to my brother-in-law about, but I could not remember the freaking name. So I talked to him. I had to tell him the name later on.
One
Thank
person
you
in
for
particular who
reminding
was
me.
at the forefront of that called Anti-Real. Well, they made a post, you can see this over on their social media account, saying the marathon art issue has been resolved with Bungie and Sony Interactive Entertainment to my satisfaction. That's all that was posted here yesterday, garnering more than 1 million views. And yeah, that reads like the legal statement you have to issue after a settlement. It does look very formal in that way, and all I can then assume from that point is they probably got paid well for that. I mean, some kind of settlement, of course, I assume happened, and they got the bag for it. So that's kind of what everyone was really pushing for was, hey, it's pretty obvious what they did here.
Yeah.
A lot of your artwork has found its way in. They're also very inspired by your portfolio, and it seems like behind the scenes, I mean, they did it right as they went quiet and I guess let lawyers and stuff take care of it. And here they are now issuing a very legal-looking statement to say, yeah, we're good. I mean, look, if they put a nice check in front of you and they're like, you have to at least say that we're good, like everything's resolved, most people are just going to go, all right, type it up real quick, make sure the lawyers say it's good, and send it. So, hey, good news, I guess. It seems to mean that Anti-Real got paid and...
Yo, he got that money. He posted those skins, those files online for people to see his work, even though they're super simple as hell, and Bungie ended up grabbing them to use it on their thing without permission. And I bet money Bungie didn't know. It was one of their fucking artists just did it just to save some fucking time. And that happening, and he made it to the final rendering instead of fixing afterwards. So yeah, Good for him. Now he got paid, but because someone else stupidity.
That was kind of the idea all along. Oh, and there is a new PlayStation 5 controller that's been announced to start off 2026. This we can see over on PlayStation Blog, and it's for Genshin Impact. This caught some people off guard a bit, but we know Sony likes the live service games, that they make a lot of money on their PlayStation storefront. So why not team up here and have a Genshin Impact style controller that, I mean, it's a very popular game across the board on all platforms, but certainly on Sony's PlayStation 5. I notice it a lot on the storefront. Like I see it all the time there, just being advertised. But the DualSense wireless controller Genshin Impact Limited Edition will be available in limited quantities, retail price of $85.
Yo, I'm so pissed with this shit, for this fucking game. Because I have the same email and everything on my PlayStation, so it's my PC and everything. And I have 2 fucking files. I have emailed this fucking people multiple fucking times to get rid of my save file for the PlayStation, so I can log in on my PC version account. Because it's the same email anyway. I don't know what the fuck they need to do, but I can tell them like, delete my PSN version of it. And the same thing I'm doing with Where, When, Meet, whatever. I'm trying them to delete, because I just opened the game and it says log in before you create your character. There is no login button. In the PlayStation, there was no button for me to log in. And the game just played it and it went straight to character creation. Like, okay, if anything, it went to character creation, but there should have been a button in that screen to say to continue and create a character, press this, or press this to log in and bring your PC or your other platform, your character from the other platform. That's what they should have done. But they didn't give me that option. So now I gotta wait for them to finish, and then gotta be able to connect the accounts manually on PC, hopefully.
Pre-order start on December 11th, as well as from select retailers. Starting January 21st, the controller will launch in select markets across Asia, including Japan. And then starting February 25th, the controller will launch in North America, Central and South America, Europe, Middle East, Africa, Australia, and New Zealand. So
it's a pretty controller.
They're going to have
though.
other
It's pretty.
details for different countries as well following that. So I guess keep an eye out on PlayStation Blog if you wanted to pick up the Genshin Impact Limited Edition controller. And guys, with some of the quick news out of the way, let's get into the bigger stuff. Let's start right away with Metroid Prime 4. It officially releases tomorrow on December 4th, and I've been looking forward to this game for a long time now, really. Since 2017, obviously, and it's been rebooted, and they were great. See, a lot of predictions were going on for scores, and we were sitting somewhere between, we'll say, 85 to 90, right? I think RGT mentioned 86, we had 88 get thrown out there, 90. And so that's kind of where the range was, right? You can say 86 to 90 even. But then the review scores start coming out, and I saw it at first, and it sat at a 79 when like 40 some odd reviews were in. And I was like, whoa, okay, what happened here? Now, since then, more reviews have come in, and you can see over on Metacritic, it's currently sitting at an 81. Now, that's on 56 positive and then 13 mixed. So there's no negative reviews, which would give like the red number over on Metacritic. So it's basically
that's not so bad.
6 out of 10 and up. All right. So if we take a look at some of the reviews here, we have on the top here with some perfect scores. Like we have PC Mag gave it 100, saying gorgeous, highly entertaining, and a thrill to unravel. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond on Switch 2 is the best single-player shooter in years, and a triumph for gaming's coolest heroine. Giant Bomb also gave it 100, saying despite a few tweaks and new features, motion control, psychic powers, and non-linear hub world, and the occasional side character, There's actually a lot of caveats. This is Metroid Prime through and through. It's without a doubt the closest to the series has ever felt to the original Metroid Prime in terms of tone, gameplay, and quality. So
that is their opinion. You know, I have to play it to see myself where it stands to the original. I mean, it's kind of hard to get to be like the original. I mean, you can try to update that, but it's kind of hard to be there. But I would like to play it and see what's up.
So they were pretty high on it, along with PC Mag, Nintendo.
It looks pretty though.
Also high on
it does
there.
look nice.
Let's see. We have Video Chums gave it a 91, saying Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is an impressive experience that will stay with you for a very long time as you gradually unwrap its intricate game world that's packed with some of the best stage designs ever. The sense.
Fuck. Give me a second here. I haven't pre-ordered it. I'm gonna be honest. I have not pre-ordered this game at all. Um,
Sense of accomplishment is simply unmatched. Now, I mentioned I was going through these reviews, and there were some perfect scores. There were many that were at that 6 out of 10 or that.
Oh, wait a minute. So Best Buy has the bundle, the Mario Kart bundle, for $50 off, like Walmart. I didn't. I thought Walmart was the only one having this bundle. Basically, you get the Mario Kart game free. This game by itself is $80. So Best Buy has it. And who knows for how long? So if anyone want to get the bundle with a free game, hey, go to Best Buy or Walmart and pick it up there. Okay, here's the game right here. And what I like is come with in the entire game come in the car. You don't have to, you don't have to have a game key card or whatever. I'll prefer the physical one. Or if I want digital, I buy outright digital. Um, I still haven't. I'm still in the first level of this stupid Pokemon game. It's so boring. I don't recommend it for anyone to get it. I should just play a little bit, at least 4 hours, or I should play all the week. Something. I need to play over the weekend. Play over the weekend and release a video or review on it by Monday to let you know what I think about it. Let's see here, because I already made a review for Donkey Kong. Let's see here, and I also made a review for the Switch 2. I'm impressed with the Switch 2. Switch 2, I'm extremely impressed with this console. This console is amazing. Let's see here. They have no sale for Nintendo. I mean, Nintendo games never go on sale, man. And even on Black Friday or Cyber Monday, I didn't see shit for them. Let's see here. Oh, let me see. Go here. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what I'm doing, let me put this here. And pick up on release day. All right, perfect. I'm gonna put that there, and I'll take care of it later.
Mark. And I think VGC's was a well done review. Like Andy Robinson's a really, really big Metroid person here. So I was curious to see what he would have to say, but VGC gave it a 60, saying Metroid Prime 4 Beyond feels like a game stuck between two worlds. When it's emulating previous entries, Beyond is a blast with excellent boss battles and some truly gorgeous environments to explore. But this is eventually bogged down by out of place additions, awkward storytelling, and overly aggressive hand-holding that spoils the discovery. So that was, of course, one of the big concerns after we saw Miles McKenzie is like, oh, is this going to be a thing? The hand-holding, the hey, look over here, what about this? Hey, that was a save point. Maybe you should check in on that. Or did you try scanning this? That was, of course, the concern, and does sound like that's something that was alluded to in a lot of these reviews. Like, hey, they kind of make sure you're on the right track most times. And apparently Miles McKenzie, while is around early on, he can also contact you consistently.
The hand holding thing is a Nintendo thing. Come on. If you know Nintendo, you know Nintendo like to hold your hand, try to make the games, to get you in the right path all the time so you can get to point A to point B. The only game that I can say that they actually did not hold your hand was in Zelda. In Zelda, they just let you lose. They just say, go ahead, play, and figure it out yourself. You can go from point 1 to point Z at the beginning of the game. If you're really that good at dodging and moving around, you can go straight to the end of the game. You don't have to explore. You don't have to level up Zelda. You don't have to get the Master Sword or anything. You just go straight to the end. And if you're really that good, you can beat the boss in the first 10 minutes of the game. That's it. That's what they did on that game. That was freaking awesome. I'm not sure about the second one. I haven't really played the second one. I think you can do the same thing for the second one, but it's just a lot like what they did.
throughout the game. Now, another aspect to this is it doesn't feel, quote unquote, like a Metroid Prime game. In fact, people were throwing out all kinds of games that it was similar to, but the biggest similarity that was brought up was The Legend of Zelda, actually, like a linear Zelda game. And in that regard, I said, that sounds like it could be fun, but I also kind of think of Metroid style with that Metroidvania interconnected world. It seems like with that hub world, you then have separate areas that are kind of walled off from each other. And it's almost like each one has its own little gimmick and game to it. So that's the thing. It seems like Retro Studios was, as they mentioned, this in-between period where they're trying to figure out what to do with Metroid Prime next, and they eventually came to the determination of what Metroid Prime 4 turned into. But the thing with this is the technical side glowing across the board. Everyone was like, hey, this game looks awesome, plays great, controls well. It feels good to play the game. Handheld mode or in docked mode, 4K 60, 1080p 120. The HDR is really good. Digital Foundry had a very good look into all of that stuff, and I would recommend definitely checking that out if you wanted to see really the next big showpiece game for the Switch 2. The only issue I have here is doesn't seem like Nintendo did much with the Switch 1 version. I know there are many people out there right now who are curious about how the Switch 1 version holds up, but Nintendo didn't really do much with that. So kind of left in the dark. Seems like it's, from just secondhand accounts, are like, oh, it seems like it's running all right. We'll need to see a better breakdown, whether it's for people who just go out and buy it or from Digital Foundry whenever they get a hold of the game. So for me, of course I'm buying it and I'll be checking it out and I'll give my own thoughts on it. There are a lot of people who go, oh, it's an 81. It's the worst game ever made. Okay, I don't know if it's the worst game ever made.
No.
It's not up to, in a vacuum, 81. You go, that's probably a good game. 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
That's not bad.
But when you put it next to the other Metroid Prime games and what Retro Studios has kind of built up to their own pedigree, you go, wow, that's actually not great for them. Like it's lower on the review score than you would expect.
Yo, review scores is almost like for games, review score for games is almost like, I mean, people who review the games early, for me, I kind of look at it like the same thing that people review movies early. And they have those reviewer scores really low until you go see the public review. The public review is different. Sometimes the public review of what the public think is higher than what the reviewers' scores are. So sometimes you go and see yourself, you're like, yo, they say that this thing is like a 5 out of 10, for example, or a 4 out of 10. And when you watch it, yo, this thing is a 10 out of 10 to me. You know, you're like, oh, this movie is fucking amazing. Oh, the same thing. I have played games that they have really bad score. And when I played it, like, yo, this game is good. I'm not sure what is the bullshit about it. I'm not sure why people are so pissed about it. I can kind of understand it, but I don't see that. For example, like Assassin's Creed Shadow. People really don't like that game because of the Black Samurai. I'm with you guys with the Black Samurai part, but the story had a reason. They explain it. It make complete sense. It completely made fucking sense. So when I saw the part of the story, I'm like, okay, I'm fine. I see how they did. They explain it. That's the first thing they did in the game. They went straight to that. They went straight to explaining how we got this Black Samurai, and it made complete sense. So whoever is mad after that, you're an asshole. You're a dumbass. It's just make no fucking sense. I know they use a real person in the real world, and that's not the case, but this is a fictional story. So let it be fictional. Even though they use real name like Nobunaga, he is a real person in the real world. So is Yasuke, whatever his name is. He's another real person in the world, but they can fictionize the whole story. And that's the point of this game. The whole Assassin's Creed is full fucking fictional. Every story is fictional. Like, for example, Odyssey. What the heck we're doing with freaking gods? We talk about gods, made up things, but Poseidon and all that stuff, like, come on. The whole thing was made up. You know that. So what the fuck is the big deal? Who gives a shit? They take some real things and mix it with fiction, and that's the point of gaming. And that's why I get mad with people like dating like Assassin's Creed Shadow because of it. No, fuck you. You're dumbass. The game was good. If the game was not good, I feel you. But I was having too damn much fun too much fun, especially with Yasuke. He was heavy. He fell heavy. He fell like he had weight on him. So he didn't feel like, like he was weak or anything. He felt like there was some heaviness into that character. There was a point that I was trying to walk into a rope, and the rope snapped because how heavy he is. He could not do it. So there's certain things you have a limitation because of how big and heavy this guy feels, and he is. But then you have advantages because he's a tank. He is a fucking tank. He's a walking, talking tank. And it's so fucking cool. You feel powerful every time you hit an enemy. Versus the girl, you have to kind of you're weaker. You can feel how light she is, how agile she is. Yasuke is agile, but he's not as agile as she. But he can move to be a big guy. So, and I like it because you end up having two different dynamic or two different gameplay in one game. So you got one super fast, quick, and agile. But you have another one who's like too heavy, but at the same time he's agile at the same time. But he's also a big ass tank, and you literally can feel his strength, his power. But anyway, let's go ahead and continue here.
Expect from Retro Studios, and I think that's the push and pull that's happening online right now. Is people are like, hey, it's still a good game, but it's not that level that we expect from Retro Studios because they don't make a lot of games in the first place. So you kind of feel like, okay, it went to them because whatever was happening with Nintendo and Bandai Namco wasn't great, and then it shows up and it's just a good game. It's not that great or incredible experience that's almost generation defining. And maybe it was never going to be that because it's been built up to such a high level, but that's what a lot of people were kind of expecting. They were looking for that big swing with a 90 or something out of the gate. Even an 88, you could go, okay, it's still up there. 81, 79, like I said, when I first saw it, I was like, uh-oh, this is not what I was thinking it was going to be. So that's kind of where we are and why people are reacting the way they are, even though...
But you put a survey the other day, and the bottom of the survey was 79 or lower, and I think it was like 7% or 23% of people were on that spectrum. Like, come on.
They see a green 81 on Metacritic. Next up, let's talk about, I think, a great update that Sony has announced for Helldivers 2 on PC, and it really shows one of the biggest benefits of the solid-state drive. Remember, that's a huge jump that I think people have kind of forgotten about and taken for granted now more than anything. Okay. And with the PS4 and the Xbox One X, PS4 Pro, we were still dealing with mechanical hard drives. Like, there's spinning disk drives where it would take a while to load. You had load screens. Those have, for the most part, been eliminated. We don't have 2-minute, 3-minute long load times. We had those during the generation in the PS4 and the Xbox One. That's basically gone now. Everything moves very, very fast. Yeah. But the other part is the idea that file sizes would shrink down. Remember, Mark Cerny mentioned that himself, that redundant data would not be required in the file size that would normally bloat the entire thing up to 100 some odd gigabytes. And we roll our eyes at that because we still see 100 gigabyte plus games out there despite solid state drives being everywhere, just about, right? Yep. Well, there was an update for Helldivers 2, okay? Take a look. This is posted up. This is over on their Steam page for the game, saying, we are happy to report that thanks to our partners at Nix's, we have reached that goal much sooner than expected, talking about the file size being shrunk down.
Whoa. We have reached the goal much sooner than expected by completely deduplicating our data. We were able to reduce a PC installation size from 154 gigs to 23 gigs for a total of saving 131 gigs, reducing by 85%. Yo, that is effing crazy. That's crazy.
By completely deduplicating our data, we were able to reduce the PC install size from 154 gigabytes to, get this, 23 gigabytes for a total saving of 131 gigabytes. They shrunk the file size 85%. We have completed several rounds of external QA
What the
and are ready to
fuck?
roll this out to early adopters as a public technical beta. Our testing shows that for the small percentage of players who still use mechanical hard disk drives, mission load times have only increased by a few seconds in the worst case. This is live now, all caps. So just for reference here, the PS5 file size is a little over 35 gigabytes. So Helldivers 2 has always looked massive on PC at 150 gigabytes. It didn't really make a lot of sense, but then you realize, oh yeah, they would accommodate for people with mechanical hard drives on PC because on the PlayStation 5, everyone has a solid state drive that's built into it. They have the Kraken compression, and there are things they can tap that they know what everyone has. But I guess, yeah, on PC, that's my thing though. If you're playing a game like Helldivers 2, you have a decent enough video card, you have a good CPU, I assume you have enough RAM. It would be weird to go, you know what, I'm getting this, we'll say a RTX 5070 or something.
Yeah.
All right, let me get this nice AMD processor. But man, I'm getting that Seagate Blue or that Western Digital Blue 5400 RPM drive. That's usually people go, yeah, throw a solid state in there, whatever. We'll just
7200.
That's how it is.
Not
NVMe, sure.
5400.
Slot that in.
7200 RPM.
We'll just go ahead and 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte. I feel like that's a given now, especially if you try to run Windows 10 or 11 on a hard drive, like a spinning disk drive, it's not great. So I'm sure there's a small percentage of people.
I mean, I'm sorry, but you can run Windows on a micro SD. Windows 11, you can run it on a micro SD without 100 megs and some change. The reason I'm saying that, because I did it on the Steam Deck. I didn't want to install it on the SSD. I want to run it on the micro SD, and I accomplished that. And I was able to run Windows with no issue. The only problem that I was having is it didn't have, I was missing some of the drivers. So I can have it to have Bluetooth and some of the stuff for it, whatever. But other than that, it ran fine. I took a 512 micro SD card and I just ran Windows on there. That's what I did. And what I did, I plugged in something else just to have like an additional storage in there, just to play around. We're just doing for testing, not because I wanted to make it like my main thing. If I did, then I would run it from the micro SD, but not micro SD, from the SSD thing. I don't know. I'm just rambling. Sorry. But anyway, so yeah, you can actually run Windows on the micro SD on something that's running less than 200 megs per second.
People that would be using it and then playing.
Oh, but if we get an updated, faster micro SD readers like what the Switch has, they can run. They can actually. It's basically a Gen. I think it's a Gen 3 SSD reader. They just did it for micro SD. Because the micro SD for the Switch 2 reads up to 1,000 megs per second on a SSD speed. So whenever these handhelds have those built in there, it's gonna be a different story, a big different story.
Helldivers 2, but the vast majority, it's worth making this move and saying, you know what, maybe you kind of need a solid state drive for this one, because I think like 90% plus are like, I already have one, so that's fine. But let me know in the comments if you have a hard drive on to see how many people are just announced actually a year ago. It's hard to believe it's been a year since this game's been announced.
Now I need to look Helldiver on my PC. Let me see. Do I have Helldiver on my PC? Helldiver. Oh, Helldiver 2. Nope, I got to install it. Right now, it's telling me. Right now, it's telling me Helldiver 2 is going to take 152 gigs. So basically, the 153, basically, to install. So I guess it's not live yet. So whenever that go live, that's going to change to 23 gigs. That's going to be amazing. That's going to be amazing. All right, let's continue here.
Announced, but it was at the Game Awards 2024, and that's Intergalactic. This, of course, coming from Naughty Dog, their take on like this sci-fi sort of universe. And all we've really seen is like an in-engine cinematic, and that's we haven't seen full gameplay or anything about the mechanics, nothing else. But it's Naughty Dog, and it's something different from The Last of Us, so people are like, okay, we'll see where this goes. But there was some hope that maybe it could come out in 2026. Well, those hopes have been dashed at this point, but we can see this is over on IGN. They did a very good job summarizing this. A lot of this happened over the holiday break. But they say discussion around when to expect Intergalactic was recently sparked by journalist Colin Moriarty, who suggested he thought it possible the game would launch in 2026. I will say this, if you go back and listen to Colin as he was kind of going over this in his show, it was a lot of speculation. He's like, hey, I've heard some stuff, but for the most part, I could be at the Game Awards. Seems like it's content complete, but there's still localization, and Naughty Dog, I'm sure, wants to make sure it is fully tested, and they have a lot of QA and bugs and polished, all that, right? It was a lot of speculation, okay? No definitive statements were made.
Nah,
so
that's
that was
not going to
going around,
happen.
Just want to put that out there. But they go on to say Schreier has now repeated this statement, once again placing Intergalactic's arrival as 2027 at the earliest and potentially skipping the PS5 generation altogether. Meanwhile, Giant Bomb's Jeff Grubb has claimed that the game won't be making a second appearance in trailer form at the Game Awards this year.
Perfect.
Now, the idea
Good.
of skipping the PS5 generation altogether is mostly because if 2027 is the earliest, like if this came out in 2028, would they just make it a PS6 launch title?
It's going to be a
Not
PS6.
necessarily. So I think what could happen with Intergalactic, it could be that last hurrah, we'll say, for the PS5. Think about The Last of Us Part 2. That was Naughty Dog showing up right at the end of the PS4 generation and turning in, an incredible experience, especially from the technical side. You look at that and go, how is this possible on a base PS4? The PS4 Pro, of course, looked even better. It tapped upscaled 4K and stuff.
The people who did, for example, Naughty Dog was one of those companies who really pushed the PS4 to the limit. They really pushed it. So was the Santa Monica studio. They really pushed the shit out of it with God of War. So, of course, PlayStation studios are the one who are going to be able to push the limit in what you can do with those consoles and show you what was possible. And usually just at the last legs of the console, that's when they usually start seeing those what the fuck games. Like, damn, we could have had this all this time, all along, and now you're giving us this now. It's because it takes time to kind of make those games, and by the time they do it, we already jump into the next generation. And I'm sorry, I'm wearing a robe. It's just fucking cold over here. So just trying to stay warm today. I'm getting a heater. I have a fucking heater in the house, but it's expensive in a house. So electricity goes up, so I'm buying a portable one. I should be getting here sometime today. But anyway, let's take a look here.
But you look at the original 2013 PS4, it's like wizardry that game looked the way it did and worked at all. So it's kind of that we're gonna really max out these systems right at the end, and then what do we get? A remastered, remake, whatever version of Last of Us Part 2 for the PlayStation 5. That's kind of where I think Intergalactic's going to slot in. It'll probably come out 5 or 6 months before the PlayStation 6. So that could be 2027. It also could be 2028. And that's just a lot of course, just speculation and stuff there. But that's kind of where it feels like Naughty Dog is now, because they got a bit of a reset after what happened with their Last of Us Online. And they got kind of behind at that point. And they're like, I guess we're going to do this one new game this generation. And it's kind of a shame because the generation very well couldn't be 8 years. Let's say they go, you know what, PS6 2028 holiday. It's an 8-year generation, and no.
I think this game is gonna do well, but it's not gonna be The Last of Us. Well. It's gonna do okay. It's gonna sell a couple of million copies, but it's not gonna be, like I said again, a Last of Us kind of million copies, and then people are gonna love this game. It may be an amazing story. The thing is that I'm just tired that these people milking this girl that keep milking her. And then what makes it worse is she have a fucking mouth. You need to learn how to just shut the fuck up and don't give opinion on whatever project you're working on, because her mouth kills projects. That's the problem. Her fucking mouth keep killing projects. Every time she open her mouth, she keep making even though the people may say, "Oh, I hate her," or whatever. Yo, shut the fuck up. Don't say nothing. because that's like the best thing to do. When people mouth whatever part you're working in, just keep working on it. Don't put your opinion. Don't say how you feel. Don't say that this is not made for you. This is not this. No, no. Don't say nothing. Just let the audience make that decision when it comes out. The best thing to do is just shut the fuck up, stay quiet. Don't talk about your political views. Don't talk about how you feel about this and that. No, just say, yo, I'm working on a project. I'm excited for it. I hope you guys like it. That's it. Keep it moving. And then when it comes out, then we can talk about it. I can talk. I would like to talk more about it. But until then, I'm happy with this project. I'm excited for it. It's something new, something fresh, especially for me as an actress. And keep it simple. Simple. That's it. That's it. For example, like her and the girl who was in the Star Wars TV show, these two girls, they need to learn how to shut the fuck up. Don't need to know how to shut the fuck up. Because as much as you're trying to defend what you're doing, you think, oh, this is the no, shut the fuck up. Let the audience make the decision. What's gonna happen when the things comes out, they're gonna view bomb your stuff on purpose. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. But when you piss them off, even if the thing is good, they're gonna view bomb the crap out of you, out of your stuff, even if the shit is good. Just because of your opinion, of your thoughts, of your fighting back. Someone say, "Oh, you look like so and so. So your mama this, your mama that." No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Be neutral. As much as it piss you off, just curse the world. Curse the world in your own house. In your own house, curse the world. Don't type shit online. That's my thing to that. I'll be honest. If I was a movie star or someone who are majorly in the public eye like this, they you like basically a major influencer. I'm sorry. I would never say anything bad about anyone. I will not talk about politics or anything like that because what I feel is not gonna agree with everyone. How I think the things is not gonna agree with everyone. And this girl is very political, and political thing with entertainment need to get the fuck out. You don't no one gives a shit about it. You just there to get you getting paid to do a job, and your job is acting. Shut the fuck up. Who gives a shit? I understand it's really bad when there's a war going on someplace else, but don't bring it into your movie. Don't bring it into that because you're gonna basically have people to be mad at you because you say, "Oh, this should happen, or this should stop, or this whatever." Shut the fuck up about it. No. If you have an interview, oh, what do you think about global warming? Nah, I got no opinion. Keep it moving. Let's talk about the project that I'm working on. I don't want to talk about global warming. That's a different topic. I'm talking about Galactica, for example, or whatever the name of this game is. That's what I'm talking about. But
Naughty
anyway,
Dog turns
I'm
in
just ramming.
one new game right at the end of it. They do their remasters, their remakes of games that felt like they didn't need them, and then here you go because we had to cancel Last of Us Online. So I'd like to think this game does come out like summer 2027, and it's like a year and a half before the PlayStation 6, but wouldn't shock me if that's not the case and they use this as a last big push for the PS5 to show what the system is really capable of, just in time for the PS6 to show up and they can remake or remaster PS6 version the thing up and kind of sell it all over again. And in our last bit of news, let's talk about Valve and their Steam frame that's coming up and how it's going to work maybe to have a bunch of these Android games come over through way of a compatibility layer. Now this we can see, this is over on Gaming on Linux, saying Lepton appears to be the new official name for Valve's version of Waydroid or Android in a Linux container. They say we still don't have a whole lot of details about how this is going to work outside of Lepton enabling Android APKs for developers on the upcoming Steam Frame VR kit. But it's now that little bit more official with a proper name and even a logo. And we have SteamDB. You can check it out here. It's like a little frog almost in the logo. But this makes a lot of sense for Valve as the Steam Frame is a standalone device, but also, of course, can connect to your PC or the Steam machine whenever that's set up for release next year. I guess maybe even alongside of this. But this is something Valve would have to figure out, of course, because there are a lot of developers who are making games and applications and stuff as it is for, say, the Oculus, like the Quest 3. So in order to make those games work across the board, make it easier for developers, you would come up with a way for them to translate.
I'm just thinking, I have another PC that I used to use for rendering, and it's a really good PC. The thing is that I needed something just a little bit stronger, but that PC will basically eat the Steam Deck, the Steam machine in pieces. It will eat it up. So, and I'm just thinking about it because of what he's saying, and then I'm just seeing this little thing here on the corner. It talks about creating or making your own Steam machine at home. I could do that. I could do that.
Translate Android over to Linux, and of course that being the big push with Steam OS. And it's going to be interesting to see how Steam Frame handles on its own, as I know Valve has shown it off as a companion device almost for your PC or the Steam machine. There's also going to be a market of people who just want that all-in-one device, like a Quest 3, but they also want to have access to a lot of the applications and even games that they already at least have access to, say, on the Quest 3, to make that transition at least better. I'm not sure how that's going to work in terms of cross-buy or anything like that, what can even transfer over, but just having those same at least offerings over on the Steam Frame without too much friction is going.
The only good thing and bad thing about the Quest is this thing. Is there the games that you buy on the Quest 3, you just download basically the Meta app. So you can you need to open the Meta app, and then you'll be able to download your games that you already own on your Quest 3, because it's the same store. Not all games do that. Sometime Meta, fucking greedy ass, they want you to buy the game twice. They want you to buy it for your PC, and they want you to buy it for your headset. I think that's be fucking ass. When it's the fucking same store that I'm buying my stuff, and I can see the history of my game that I bought on my headset, but I cannot download it to my PC. Feel that's too fucking greedy. It shouldn't be that way. If I bought on the headset is a standalone. But if I want to run the same fucking game that I already own using your platform on my PC, I should be able to download it on my fucking PC and play it. And hook up my MetaQuest and then use my computer as the rendering machine instead of the MetaQuest rendering the software. Do you see what I'm saying? So I can get better horsepower out of it. So it's one of those fucking things that kind of pissed me off about Meta.
Going to be a very important thing for them to develop, so just something to keep an eye out.
Hopefully everything should be
in the
buy
Steam
one.
Frame. Keep an eye out for
and you
Lepton,
pay
and when
any
Valve is ready to talk more and more
machine that
about
has
that,
the Meta
especially
platform.
getting into 2026, when we get the information on release date and any additional features. And before we go to the comment of the day, we'll take a look at the poll that I posted up yesterday.
No. Solid state drive. Yeah. In your current PC, what type of storage are you using? I'm using a combination of both. Me, I have a combination. Like my main operation system is on a solid state drive. My backup files, all my, like I have backup my main hard drive, plus I backup my work, like videos and stuff like that. Then I have it on a mechanical drive. So that's what I do. So because you can get a 22, 24, or 28 terabyte mechanical drive for like $300 or whatever, a really good one, or even $400. You could buy that, put that in there, and use it to back up your main thing. And sometimes if you're running out of space from your solid state drive, then you can kind of like install some of the games there. Like usually I would install like all games that were like maybe like any games that was like older than 5 years, that was made more than, anything from 5 years back. So it was 2025. So anything was made for 2020 and lower and beyond. So if from 2000, from 1990, from 1980 onto 2020, I will put it in there. On top of that, they don't take that much space, and they were meant to be running on mechanical drive. So, but anything from 2021 and 22 and up, whatever, I usually put it here. And if it's up to, it's like games that came out now, of course, will be no thing. And I also have like 4 more SSDs installed. I have 2 terabyte for my main system, and I don't store anything there. That's just for my operation system and the applications that I run. And then everything is running on one 4 terabyte, another 4 terabyte, and then the 24 gig mechanical drive. And again, like I said, I use that for backup storage or whatever.
Yesterday, where I ask, in your current PC, what type of storage are you using as your main drive? Okay, 93% are just using solid state drives at this point.
Yeah.
7% mechanical hard drive. Okay, so there are people still out there using them. I mean,
Yep.
it's, you know what? That's a little higher than I thought. I thought this would have been like 95.5. Okay, we're off by a couple percent on 17,000 votes. But I see people are like, I wouldn't use a mechanical drive to play games anyway. I have mechanical drives for external storage, like I plug into maybe the back of my PC, or I have a NAS that I have just like large hard drives in, sure. But I'm not going to load a brand new game off of an SSD so that I can play it on my 5080 or something. It doesn't make any sense. And that's what I mean. When it comes down to having like a we can say mid-range PC, even a lower end one, you're like, I don't want to wait for Windows to.
The best thing is because you can SSDs. That's why your laptop can be really skinny. Then they're not fat anyway, just to compensate for the space for the mechanical hard drive. So the SDs is, you already know what that looks like, a freaking chewing gum stick. So having those is super skinny, and you just plug it in and you're good to go. And your computer could be like super skinny like this, and you got the stick in there, and you call it, and you're good to go. That's the beauty about it. The only thing is they don't last as long, or then they don't last as long as the mechanical ones. That's the only thing. They're not going to last more than the mechanical ones. But the best part is they're like 100 times faster, even 1,000 times faster, depending. Look, Generation 5 is running in the tens, basically 14,000, 19,000 K in speed and mega. So that's ridiculous.
To boot up, like I'm just gonna
Versus the PlayStation 5, the some of the SSD you buy is like 7,200 gigabits per second, versus the new ones are 14, 15, 16, 17 gigabits per second, and not megabytes, gigabits, and that's running really fast.
I'm just gonna get a SSD and then kind of roll through from that. But I will say, back in the day, it was a big deal when you had an SSD, like way back when. I'm talking probably Vista days, and then
Shoot, 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte. I remember when the SSD became a thing. Before it became like a stick, it was the little skinny ass looking hard drive. They still sell them. They were like 500 megabytes or whatever per second, and that thing cost me like $300 to $400 for 1 terabyte, maybe more. I think it was maybe more. I think maybe like $500 for 1 terabyte, and it was fast. Like I hit the button, it would just load up really fast. But now with even the micro SD, the Express micro SD on the Switch is faster than that SSD that I bought back in 2015. Yeah, 2015. It was 2015 when no, 2014. It was 2014. That's when because I was rendering on that stuff for school, so I had to build a computer, and that's what I did. 2014.
into Windows 7, but it was a big thing to make that upgrade. And I remember doing those upgrades all the time at the old store, where we'd help people out by, you have to back up all their data, put the SSD in, load everything back on, and it was such a pain
Look it up.
to get that data off of the 5400 RPM drive. It took forever. So those were the days, the upgrades to the SSD. Now, a lot of these PCs already come with them, or the chips are already just soldered to the board and there's no upgradability. So we've gone from like really slow to just completely lock down. And we'll finish up with the comment of the days you're seeing here. This is from Jeannie, who says, I got a new idea. The statue could be Darksiders 4. You know, I would like that. I think that'd be pretty cool.
This is the SSD that I'm mentioning. 1 terabyte. Look, it's $100 freaking. I mean, and because it's on sale, it's 150. 1 terabyte. This thing cost me $500 some change back in 2012. I mean 2014. This thing right here. This thing right here. And it was super skinny. Like, don't get me wrong, it was super skinny. The only thing is just it was just long. You know, like little. You can see. This thing is what I got. See? It was perfect for laptop because it's like really, really skinny. And don't get me wrong, on that computer that I mentioned that I have, that still have that computer. That's the computer I'm thinking of. Maybe I should turn into Steam machine, and it's still using that 1 terabyte. Until this day, still that 1 terabyte is still running good. This is the mechanical one. This is what the mechanical ones look like. Let me see. Yo, look at these, man. Look at these. 20,000. Is that 2 terabyte? No, that's a terabyte. I'm talking about 20,000. It's an 8 terabyte. Capacity. They got a capacity. See, 7,200 RPM. Well, they're not giving you capacity. There you go. 12 terabyte up. This is where we want to be at. You got 18,000. 24. See, that's not too bad. So you got 24 terabyte you can slap on your computer. Pretty good. Slap that on your computer there, you're good to go. You got that 12,000 terabyte. You got 10,000 terabyte. You see like the price. And you use it for backing up your files, like your photos, your videos. If you're streaming, back up all your streams in there. If you're editing your videos, you back up your edited videos there. What I usually do, I will have my videos to be on my main drive on my SSD. I go put it there on my main drive, my desktop. Do my video, edit it, whatever. When I'm done there, then I drop it on the SSD to back it up. After I upload all my videos into like either YouTube or Instagram or whatever it is.
Well, I do wonder just kind of the state of it.
Okay, let's take a look here. Ooh, what the heck is wrong with her face? Let's see what's Buddy saying here.
Oh yeah, things are going to get weird,
Steam
and I really
and
do mean it.
rumor
I really
could
feel
change
like
everything.
what we're going to be seeing, not only at the end of this console and gaming generation, we're going to be seeing a lot of really weird.
If you get Steam on a PlayStation and even Steam on a fucking Xbox, I mean, who's winning here? The consumer, of course. The consumer is gonna be fucking winning. Because imagine just having your Steam application to download your PC, your Steam games on your PlayStation 5. And then you can play your PlayStation games that are not available on Steam on the same machine. You don't have to. You could do all within the same interface in the same in the same hardware. That's not a bad thing. And then just bring your PlayStation 5 into your computer and just do a dual system stream. Like this will be your like my computer. Your computer will be your main machine for streaming and watching videos like this while you're streaming and doing whatever else. And then when you need to run a game, you just run it on your PlayStation 5. You got your capture card hook up to your PlayStation 5, and you just play your games and you call it a day. Meaning your computer is not overloading graphics, so it's gonna be looking good, sexy in hell because you're running from your PlayStation 5. Come on, come on, tell me that's not fucking good. If that will be a thing. If
Good
that will
stuff
be a thing.
happen for the next gen as well, with rumors swirling around that Xbox may in fact be adding an open platform to
They
their
should.
console hybrid by allowing other storefronts like Steam.
The reason I say they should, because Xbox is Microsoft is not basically is Windows is Microsoft and Xbox is Microsoft. We all know this. Oh, wait a second here. So we all know this. Windows and Xbox, same fucking company, same family, two different beasts. Why don't you just merge it into fucking one? Take the gaming side of Windows and the gaming side of Xbox and slap it into one. So if you want Windows without Windows, but you want the game that you want to be able to game all your Windows game on the machine, that's what your Xbox should have been from the get-go. And then you have a specialized game made for the console, for the console. But at the same time, they all come into PC. Your files should be able to naturally transfer over to PC with no freaking issue. I think if they would have done that from the get-go, Steam would not be what it is now. I don't think so. Just imagine being playing since early 2000, your Xbox game, and as soon as you buy your Xbox game, you have a PC who can run game. Go to a PC, go to your Microsoft store and look for the game you just bought and play it like you did on your Xbox. All this time, all this since day fucking one. People keep building their fucking library on Xbox because they can play on both ends. And whenever, let's say they just start off on the Xbox, they have a big library there, like Halo, and then they eventually transfer over to PC. That shit follow with them. They don't have to buy it. They just have to just log into your Xbox account and you're good to go. All your files, everything's there. Because it's the same operation system since fucking day one. The only thing is you don't have the bullshit of Windows issue. Now when you go to PC, now you deal with a bullshit thing of Windows. Now with a with full big picture mode, you can kind of alleviate some of that headache or whatever. It just give you mostly 100% gaming power, basically, let's say that. And some of the background processing will go away. Hopefully, I mean, it's kind of that's what it does on the Xbox Ally X and on the other handheld console when you actually activate it on the other ones. But it still has some background processing stuff going on. Not all of it. I think that they minimized to like 75% of it, maybe a little more or less, give or take. But anyway, let's take a look here.
Hell, we're even seeing it right now on the Xbox ROG Ally X, where in their Xbox experience, you can just switch between any kind of storefront and platform that you'd like simply by just having a Windows OS. We're seeing RAM prices escalate to astronomical levels. And on top of that, we're seeing it almost become completely impossible to actually afford a budget PC, mostly due to the AI bubble not popping. Well, it hasn't popped yet, and I guarantee you at some point, it absolutely will. And when it does, the ramifications are going to be felt for years to come afterwards. We're also seeing companies like Nintendo become the greediest companies possible, charging more for video games than ever before, increasing the cost and price of their previous generation to make the newer generation seem more appealing and purchasable in the first place. And on top of that, Not even putting out a good Metroid game either.
Oh, he went there. He went there.
Yikes. But see, we're not going to focus on any of those companies today. No, today we're going to talk about PlayStation because there has been quite a few things circling about the new PlayStation 6 and even what's going to be happening with the future of the PlayStation console as well. And the funniest thing about all of that is watching fanboys who are in fact grown adult men in their 40s cling onto something that they were holding onto for dear life back in the early 90s and 2000s, even though the one thing they love, such as exclusivity, is falling through their fingers faster than holding on to sand. So what am I talking about? Well, it turns out that yesterday there was a really big update for Helldivers 2, and this really flies in the face of what people have been talking about for the past couple of weeks. Let's take a look. According to Insider Gaming, Helldivers 2 PC.
Yeah, we already spoke about that.
Now they had delivered the result, reducing the installation size by more than 3/4.
85%.
The blog post on PlayStation went ahead and bought Nixxes as a porting studio just a few years back. And since then, they've basically just done pretty much amazing work throughout their entire time, porting almost practically the entire catalog of PlayStation 4 exclusives and even PS5 games onto the PC. Everything from Horizon Zero Dawn's Complete Edition, Marvel Spider-Man Remastered, Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, Horizon Forbidden West Complete Edition, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered, Marvel Spider-Man 2, The Last of Us Part 2,
And Ghost of Tsushima, we're going to play that today again.
Remastered, Helldivers 2. So when you see a studio that specializes in simply porting their games to other platforms like the PC gaming space and also putting their games onto Steam, you can clearly see that PlayStation does in fact have a vested interest in going around and putting more games onto more platforms. To make things even more interesting, Nixxes has even tweeted about working with House Marquee on their new upcoming game called Soros, and here's what they had to say. Nixxes Software tweeted out, "We are excited to announce that art and game design teams at Nixxes are working closely with Housemarque's creative leadership on key elements of art and gameplay in Soros. It's an honor to work together with the incredible talents at House Marquee, and we cannot wait for y'all to experience Soros when it launches on PS5 next year." So we have a porting studio that's been in the industry for 20 plus years already. That same porting studio has also done previous PC ports of other third-party games as well. That porting studio also gets bought by PlayStation and Sony Interactive Entertainment to go ahead and port practically every single exclusive that PlayStation had onto the PC gaming platform and even onto Steam as well. Then we find out that same porting studio also worked with the previous studios for Arrowhead to reduce the file size of the game by 85%, and they're also working with House Marquee on PlayStation's new upcoming game for Soros, which is coming out next year. Methinks day and date for video games of PlayStation are getting closer to PC than ever actually before. And I'm not the only one that thinks this either. Detective Seeds on Twitter back in August said this: PlayStation to PC ports will begin coming faster going forward. 6 months is the new aim, and PC is a targeted platform to port to. And honestly, I can absolutely see it. We've already seen how Death Stranding 2 was ESRB rated to come to PC as well, and that falls in line with these 6 to 8 months. That also falls in line with what happened previously for Death Stranding 1 hitting PC on top of that. The difference though is we could be seeing at this very moment in time so many other games from PlayStation hit the PC gaming landscape and even other platforms as well, just like Helldivers 2 did, simply because there's far more money to be made by having your games available to more audience members and more people to buy your game in the first place, even if it is on the competing platform. If you want a good example of this, Forza Horizon 5 sold a cool couple million units in just a few days, far more than Astrobot ever did that exact same year.
Yo, Astrobot was pretty fucking good. But Horizon, Forza Horizon, as a racing game, that's a fucking amazing game. And I dare to say it's better than GT, than Gran Turismo. is better than Gran Turismo. I dare to say that. But the thing is, the Gran Turismo is more like a racing simulator, more simulator than what Forza is. Forza is like a simulator with an arcade feel to it, and it's a lot more fun, way more fun. So it's almost like Gran Turismo is feel more like an NBA game, a 2K game NBA doing like a freaking career mode. Kind of hate it. It was kind of cool with a PlayStation VR too. With a PlayStation VR, it was kind of cool. You can sit there if you have a racing chair with a really good wheel and stuff like that. Is you can feel the engine, the rumble. You can kind of feel it, and you can put it, and you can kind of look around. You can see the floor of the car. You can see the back seat. If you look back, you'd be like, "Ooh!" You can see the roof. You can see your legs. It's cool. It's fucking cool. And you can look side to side. You can see the mirror. I wish you can kind of like align the mirror better for you, whatever. But it was like, what the fuck? This is so fucking cool. And you got little earbuds here, or you can put the big headset. Oh my god. It was amazing. It was fucking amazing. But that's just one of those things that you have as an experience. This is singular time experience. It's not like wow that you're gonna be coming back and back to back for those things. But again, let's continue here.
Turned out everybody wanted to buy Xbox games, just nobody wanted to buy an Xbox. And I think that's really what people are having a very difficult time trying to grasp in the first place. People have talked about, why are exclusives such a problem for you, Alex? Well, the thing is, they're used as unique value propositions, or UVPs. They're trying to provide some sort of unique value to you as a customer and consumer, when in reality, there is no value there in the first place. All they're doing instead is trying to coerce you and convince you to spend $550 to $750 on a plastic box to then stay in their ecosystem, and they'll drip feed you those exclusives every year or so. Well, basically just one tentpole title a year, which is all you're going to be actually getting. And then after that, 6 to 8 months later, it hits PC. So my question to everybody else is, what actual value is there on a timed exclusive game when in reality, you can play it on just any other platform on top of it? It's almost like what PlayStation has to do now is compete with actual hardware and services rather than trying to lock content behind a plastic box. And that's why I've been laughing about this the entire time. You see, about a week or so back, we had this fun little article being spread around the internet, even though people didn't realize that PlayStation made $1.2 billion selling their games on PC in over 5 years. Watch this. Hunter on Twitter said this: Xbox Insider says PlayStation is probably pulling back from PC. Live service titles reportedly will launch on PC, but games like Ghost of Yotei may never come. With, quote, take it as a grain of salt. His track record isn't exactly ironclad, says The Gamer. What Next Gen Player and The Gamer are talking
Ghost of Yotei not coming to PC, I'll be pissed the fuck off, because I'm having too much fun with the Ghost of Tsushima.
About on Twitter are basically the fact that Jez Corden made an offhanded comment how he heard a rumor that PlayStation will be pulling back from putting games onto PC. And my argument is more than likely, no, I don't think that's going to happen at all. I think they're going to be ramping up putting games onto PC and multiple platforms. And when I say
they should.
Multiple platforms, I also mean the Xbox and Nintendo Switch too. You see, we've already seen PlayStation publish games onto the Nintendo Switch. Horizon Lego is a perfect example.
Yeah.
And there even have been some other ones as well, like Hot Shots Golf. The thing is, though, those are smaller titles for right now, basically a test bed. Just 4 games, if you will, not being taken as a signal, right? But the funniest thing is watching people who just laud PlayStation and their exclusivity walk around saying how this is definitely going to happen, even though we saw PlayStation make well over $1 billion in just 5 years by simply putting some of their older titles onto the PC platform. Imagine what would happen if they went day and date instead.
Mm.
And I think that's the really ironic thing of all of this. The gaming market itself has basically slowed down. When you're looking at the actual cost of components like RAM for PC gaming and also CPUs and GPUs that are going to be increasing in price soon as well, when you're seeing consistent price increases of consoles, game services, and everything else across the board, gaming itself is getting far too expensive. And game companies will do one of two things: either squeeze out the customer and consumer, or try to reach new markets with other customers and consumers that weren't part of your ecosystem in the first place. And like I said before, I think PlayStation, especially Xbox, and maybe even Nintendo will in fact be doing both. What you could be seeing instead isn't just the fact that people
This is one thing I want for Nintendo. And I would not mind double dipping. Be honest, I wouldn't mind double dipping. But if Nintendo can release their Nintendo games on PC, then the whole emulating Nintendo games, it's not gonna die. It's just gonna be less of a headache for Nintendo, because people will be willing to buy their game if they will be on PC. So if they will be on PC, you don't have to play on your PC. You can just get your freaking handheld, your Xbox Ally X, and play there. Play your Zelda game there, and play your Metro Prime games there, or your Mario game. You can play there. You don't. And Nintendo want to make money, so you're gonna have those people. They're not gonna buy a Nintendo Switch because they don't feel like it's necessary. But if you have those games, the people that they're not gonna buy your console, they're gonna buy your games. They're still gonna buy your game. You're still gonna making, even though you want it in your ecosystem, they're still gonna be able to get, you still gonna be able to get their money, because they're gonna be buying your game on PC. Just make it on PC. And even hell, just make your own platform. Don't just release it on Steam or anything. Just make a platform. Nintendo platform specifically. So this way it's always on your platform. And if they buy from your Nintendo PC platform, they should be able to play those games on your Switch. Maybe you're gonna get them to go to the Switch, that part of it. Maybe. And if they already have a Switch and they download your platform just by owning the platform, they can go ahead and play on PC. You're good to go. I mean, you have customers. I mean, you can make a Nintendo will be making money. They're gonna be make a lot more. I just don't see why Nintendo don't do it. Uh, If anything, your platform should be the emulator. How about that? So you don't need to make a PC version. Just make your platform. This is the reason why people have to have your platform, because the platform is the Nintendo Switch emulator already in it. You see what I'm saying? It's already in it. And when they run your emulator, it just open it up like a Nintendo Switch. It will open the Nintendo Switch interface on your PC. I'm just saying, Nintendo. I'm just saying. And then if you want, and if they have Nintendo Online on the platform on the Switch, they should have that access to that, and they should be able to basically play with other people online, like Animal Crossing. So if I have my wife playing Animal Crossing on her Switch, and I'm on my PC, I should be able to play Animal Crossing on my PC and enjoying her in her game. You see, in my PC, and then the Switch should be able to the Nintendo Switch app should be able to take advantage of my hardware performance to enhance, not only enhance, but give me better performance on my game. I'm just saying. I mean, Nintendo has some gold mine in their hands. They can do this. They should do this. But I guess they can also think about, oh, people can actually hack the system. They can start putting, games they are not, sorry, they're hack games or whatever. But this is where you come in. it cannot run games that are not downloaded from your digital store, and your digital store will check to see that you own those games. If you have a physical game, unfortunately, the physical game has to be played on the console. Unfortunately, you have to have the physical game has to be played on the console. If you own the digital one, then you can play the digital ones on your PC, because the Switch platform is the one emulating the game, and then you can play on your Switch 2 or Switch 1, whichever. That should be the thing. That should be a thing.
People haven't
Oh, and don't get me started with the Switch upgrade program they have. From Switch 1 to Switch 2, charging $10 for game, and they even now having a whole bunch of third party switching, charging and Switch to upgrade for $10. When you get it, there is not much work done on the game. They have not, the game looked the fucking same to me. I have got a couple of these here there, and they all look the fucking same. I might as well just left the Switch 1 version of the game. I might as well left it at that way, because I don't see a reason why to pay $10 for an upgrade when there is no major upgrade. What I'm getting is just maybe 30 more frames, trying to get the game out running at 60 instead of a lock 30. The graphic a little bit sharper, just a little bit sharper. No, the game doesn't look any better. For me, it runs really smooth on the Switch 1 version. So it's a Switch 2 version. They look run about the same. The normal people not gonna fucking notice. Only people like me who can see and just pixel count shit will notice some of the differences. But now you add the camera feature that you can see the person's head if they have a fucking camera. Who gives a shit about that? You don't. That's not a major upgrade either. You're just adding a little feature that doesn't take you no more than 2 seconds to add to the fucking thing, because it's part of the SDK. Get the fuck out of here. No. I love when the game release on the Switch 1, on the cartridge for Switch 1, and then you go to the Switch and you can download the free graphic update, the free performance update, the free everything update for the Switch 2. That's what it needs to be. If you already own the game, the update should be free. The update should be fucking free. And if you're releasing the game for both consoles at the same fucking time, even if it's a month later, it should be all in on one cartridge. A cartridge that can play for both. It doesn't have to be two cartridges. Just release one fucking cartridge. They play on the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. That's it. It has the update there, and it plays on both consoles. I mean, there are games already doing that. But I'm not sure why other companies don't do it. I know they're being greedy, but this is why I don't buy them. I'm like, fuck you. I'm not going to give you any more money.
moved over from the PS4 to PS5 yet, you're also going to be seeing a longer lead up time between PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 6. And even then, between Xbox Series X and the new Xbox Magnus that's going to be coming out as well. Most notably because of a couple of things specifically. Number one, we don't know what the price is in fact going to be. And number two, what is actually going to be occurring between these mid-generation console refreshes like we see with the PS5 Pro, and what's going to be the lead between time of that actual turnaround when people go from PS5 to PS6 or to the next generation of consoles. We've already seen that happen before between PS4 and PS5, and you're damn sure going to be seeing
All PS5, PS4 cross-play game.
it happen again between PS5 and PS6. The thing is, the next generation of consoles has to provide something new and different that is going to be better than just exclusives or my time exclusives that people have been trying to parade around as if it's some sort of unique value. And I feel like this is in fact where Xbox may be doing the right thing that's best for them to differentiate themselves from their competitor. I've talked about the ROG Ally X and how it's basically just Windows but in a Xbox format with the full screen experience. And it's not bad, but I personally prefer my Steam Deck still, and I still use my Steam Deck more.
I prefer my Steam Deck too. Don't get me wrong. But lately, for the last couple of months, I've been playing my games on this thing. Because there are games that the Steam Deck cannot run properly. You can run it by messing around with the settings. But with this boy, I had barely have to mess with settings. Barely have to mess with the settings. Most of the time, I just download, hit play, and I'm good to freaking go. That's what I'm loving about this. Um, every game that I'm hitting, I just put on this thing. It just run. It runs smooth. I haven't had no issue. The only issue that I have with this thing, it was a hardware issue. When I made my review, it was a 3 weeks review on the Xbox Ally X. My only issue is that I feel like the buttons are too clicky and too damn freaking loud. But at the same time, there is some kind of suction into the buttons. And then last week, it started to get worse on the buttons. I mean, it didn't bother me that much. I kind of in a way, kind of dismissed the clickiness in a way. I'm kind of used to it, but it still bothers me. But last week, it started doing this whole suction to the point that the buttons were not popping back up. So I was thinking maybe something got between the buttons. So I took it apart. So when I took it apart, I went to clean the area. I didn't see nothing, no grease, no residue, no nothing. So what I took a Clorox thing and I just wiped the whole entire area, clean everything around. Took the little plastic cover that kind of make the buttons bounce back up. I took that off, clean it again. I didn't see anything there. Flipped it around, do the whole shebang, make clean the surface of the board with the Clorox, and then I put it back on. And then when I was at it, I went and I had a spare 4 terabyte SSD. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna clone it. I took out the factory one, clone it, and I just put the new 4 terabyte SSD in there, and that's what I've been using. And right now it's run. Don't I didn't notice that I needed to get a faster SSD because I just noticed the load up screen is a little bit slower. I would say by maybe like 4 seconds slower. It's taking like a 4 seconds slower than to boot up when it was booting up from the one that came with it. Um, so anyway, so I did that whole shebang. Now it's running fine. I haven't had any suction. I still feel the suction there, but it's not getting stuck. Meaning it's just hit like it did day one. It was clicky, loud, but it was just playing. Now I was just can play because I was playing the Ori game. And you know you have to do a lot of double jumping, triple jumping, wall jumping back and forth. So every time I was doing that, every time I was going to a wall, the button was stuck. So I could not, wall jump to the next one. So I had to get hit, die, or whatever, and press and mess with the button. So basically, playing a game, I was challenging myself to play the game with a button that gets stuck and will not pop back up. So I can press it so I can keep doing more challenges. So it was a challenge within a challenge. But anyway, not anymore. Let's go back. My whole ranting all the time.
Or
Ooh, what the heck happened?
if it's some sort of unique value. And I feel like this is in fact where Xbox may be doing the right thing that's best for them to differentiate themselves from their competitor. I've talked about the ROG Ally X and how it's basically just Windows but in a Xbox format with a full screen experience. And it's not bad, but I personally prefer my Steam Deck still, and I still use my Steam Deck more than I do this.
I haven't
The
touched
thing
my
is,
Steam
though,
in a
if
year.
Xbox does it right and they provide a proper full screen experience, and their hybrid console PC does come out at a affordable price, not the $1,200 it's rumored to be, because we don't even know what that's going to be just yet, we could be seeing a real differentiating key factor between most consoles and what they actually provide the user right now. Even though consoles right now are just trimmed down PCs.
What Xbox could do is do a overhaul of the full screen experience and kind of merge it into the Xbox some way somehow. I'm not sure how they would do it. Do a major Xbox update and merge it into it. So this way you can still be able to download some of this PC game that can take up. You can kind of take advantage of that. I'm not sure if they can do that. Well, probably they had to start from the beginning, but it would be nice if they can do that now. because the Xbox is a very it's more powerful than the PlayStation. I don't care what anyone says. It's way more powerful than the PlayStation 5, way more, and it can do a lot more than what it's doing right now.
With x86 architecture, basically all made by
Mm.
AMD, and also basically almost use the exact same parts with some just slight differentiators in between them. So it was really interesting to see across my feed the other day when this rumor of PlayStation 6 getting access to Steam came up, even though I'm very skeptical about the source.
Mm-hmm.
Hip Hop Gamer on Twitter said this: Steam is coming to PlayStation 6, confirmed. GTA 6 PC port RTX 5080 card runs it great. Full video must see. Now, I'm going to be very upfront and honest here. I'm taking all of this with a huge grain of salt. You see, for me, it's far more believable for Microsoft and Xbox to have Steam, mostly because Xbox and Microsoft have Windows. They have their own direct operating system. It really doesn't make sense for me personally with PlayStation having Steam, mostly because what OS do they really have, and how are they going to count monthly active users? You can count people from Xbox and Windows as an actual MAU and say, well, we're Microsoft Gaming now. We have everything all put together. We're going to be doing that, and that makes a lot more sense there.
Hope Gabe does not sell fucking Val. Sorry. Yeah. And I don't think he ever will. I'm not going to say ever. For now, I don't think there is enough money. There's always enough money. But I don't think they're going to be able to pay what Steam is actually worth to buy Steam. Because Gabe is, right now, he don't need to answer to nobody. Meaning Steam and Valve does not need to answer to investors or anything. They are their own investors. They make their own money. They gain their own acts, they make their own rules. They don't have to. They only have to buy by the government ruling or whatever. But they are more gamer friendly than most platform. The other super gamer friendly is GOG. GOG is the other platform that I would say put your money on, buy your game from. Everybody else, go fuck themselves. If it's not Steam or GOG, go fuck themselves. That's the only thing I can say about that. But yeah, if Microsoft are able or would be able to buy Steam, that's it. It's done. But I think a lot of people would, because it's Microsoft, they would have walked away from Steam. But because they have a huge library, they probably will stay anyway. It's one of those things. It's like catch-22. Damn if you do, damn if you don't kind of thing. So it's one of those. But anyway, let's continue.
There. It really wouldn't make sense, in my opinion, with PlayStation allowing Steam onto that closed ecosystem, mostly because Sony and PlayStation don't have an actual operating system unless they use Steam OS. And I think this could be the big difference in what's actually happening with Steam and what I think maybe Hip Hop Gamer might have gotten confused on. Track with me here for a second, will you? You see, back in the day on the PlayStation 3, you were actually able to load Linux onto that actual console. Sony had this thing called Other OS that was a massive feature that a lot of people, in fact, use just to have Linux be available to have a different OS and play their games on. Now, this basically worked with a lot of the fat models of the PS3, but the thing is, later on down the line, PlayStation removed that ability to do that, mostly because of vulnerability concerns. Now, this is just me spitballing things around here, but if we even go by Hip Hop Gamer's idea, what we could be seeing instead is not the Steam storefront being applicable onto the PlayStation 6, but my guess would be, if that's even a true thing, is that PlayStation may in fact be looking at different operating systems in order to apply it and add it to their own next generation console. And of course, this being a massive reach as well.
Do you imagine getting a Steam OS version or having Steam Valve to say, yo, can I license your OS to also add our own store within your store and give people access to both stores at once? Access to your store and access to our store, but in our console to simplify the whole experience. You know what I'm saying? So, right, you got SteamOS, and SteamOS is linked to PlayStation or store. Yo, I think it could work.
Would be the fact that their history is already there with Linux during the PlayStation 3 era. It'd be very easy for them to say we could try this again with SteamOS, or even Bazite, or some offshoot of Linux as well, making it easier for developers to port between different types of hardware, since basically the rumor going around is you're going to be seeing PlayStation 6 with a handheld version as well, not only with its console version, and that's really eerily similar to what we're seeing right now with the Steam Deck and even the Steam Machine as well. And also the fact that you're seeing some massive performance gains with using Proton and Linux instead of actually going directly with Windows or even some other bespoke operating system. Which, if this even does happen, could be some really weird, fun way of actually backdooring Steam onto a PlayStation 6 if this was actually the case and they did use some sort of like Linux OS in the first place. Personally, though, I honestly have no idea what's in fact going to happen. It was just a fun little thought experiment about the entire thing. But the thing is this, I
see where you're going, boy. I can see where you're going here. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of some of these. And let's go ahead and bring my boy right here. And we're gonna launch Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, come on, come on. Hey, that little launcher they have right there. Okay, we get in there. It's taking sweet ass fucking time. PlayStation. Sucker punch. Nexus. Exclusive full screen. What the exclusive full screen means? What the heck? The fuck going on? Okay. All right. This is acting like a little fool. Okay, so what I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna go ahead and continue. All right, I'm back. All right. All right, a second here. All right, so let's see where we at. Let's continue trying to get the blacksmith here. Get out of the water here. Oh, keep going, riding my little horsey.
You know about the samurai who's going around?
Oh.
My wife's brother from he's real. A real samurai. A thief.
What do you mean? Some coward stole a dead samurai's armor?
Look, a man. A woman. She put on the armor and now she fights with the bravery of 10 men.
But they say the samurai is working with a woman, and she's the one who's a thief.
No.
Yeah.
That's her younger brother. She makes him wear her clothes and pretend to be a woman. So the Mongols won't kill him.
What the fuck?
Clever.
No, that's not what I. You guys, y'all making shit up. Y'all making shit up.
My lord, don't go into the forest of Kashine. They're haunted by angry spirits. Dead samurai, eager to spill blood.
We're in the middle of a war. I doubt the spirits are the cause of this.
People go into the woods and never come out. Mongol and Japanese alike. The bodies that turn up have all been killed by samurai blades.
Blades are needed by men, not spirits. I'll look into this.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into this.
My family safe.
Where is this? Whisper in the woods. Many believe the Kashime forest is haunted. Lately, people have been going into the woods and not coming out. I need to know why. You know something? I am curious about these. Come on, Kage. We're gonna go there. Okay, keep on straight. Kage, what the heck? My boy, what you stopping? I like the whole wind thing. It's so fucking cool. Huh. There's one dialogue over there. Let me go down there, see what's up. Oh! Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Oh,
Lord Sakai, good day.
good day.
It's upsetting. But more than that, it's cruel.
I used to visit that.
What you got?
You seem troubled. What's wrong?
I saw a terrible battle near Kuta Farmstead.
Okay.
Bandits and Mongols slaughtering each other.
Normally, I'd let them tear into each other all they want.
You know?
But the violence may put others in danger. Keep away from there. I'll have a look.
Okay, another side quest. Ooh, we got a vendor here. What we got? What we got? Let's see what you got and what you need.
Sakai, you survived the invasion?
So far. Have we met before?
No, my lord. But I watched you ride into battle. Please accept this gift. If you wear it, they say a spirit will lead you to whatever you're looking for.
Sounds like something you could use yourself.
Not with Mongols prowling the countryside.
Shit, I'll take
If
it.
it leads you to any flowers, bring them to me. Or other traders. We can use them to fashion dyes.
I'll remember that. Thank you.
Okay, what you get me? Okay, armor die.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
How many? Oh, I only got 4 flowers. Shoot, I am broken flowers. And 200 whatever this wrapping gift thingies are. Hats, okay. Oh, hats are 20 flowers. Damn. Oh, okay, not too bad. I'll be collecting all this thing. So let's take a look. 15 flowers. Ooh. Oh, look at this thing. This is for me. Some of the fierce courage of a dragon. Sea dragon. Man, I need to get.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's see. Farm have more Mongol control than usual, and there are whisper of a merchant traveling the area safely. Okay.
Your victories give us hope.
I hope so. Go up, boy. Ooh, what's this stuff up there? I'm not going the opposite way, but this is calling my attention. Just people screaming. Overwhelming force. Oh! What the fuck? So I guess I'm not allowed to go there. Okay, never mind, buddy. I wasn't expecting that.
You deserve the best, boy.
What the fuck? Yo, this scared the shit out of me. Fuck them. Alright, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I ain't even gonna.
We looked them in the eye. With courage. Only cowards strike from the shadows.
Forgive me, Uncle.
Uncle. Man, that was a good kill. And that was not from a shot. That was face on. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Kage. Ooh, flower. Oh, I see another one over there. I'm a squirrel for flowers now. Flower. Bamboo. Fucking kill me.
Faster, Kage.
We're gonna do this again. We're gonna do this again. Whew. So I guess he killed the bear. What's this? Ooh. Charm slot unlock. You can now equip an additional charm. I haven't even equipped shit. Okay. So I need iron and supplies. Find any source smith to upgrade. Okay. All right, let's start look at the charms that I have here. What is this? Oh, minor defense charms. Killing an enemy restore a minor amount of health. Okay, if you sneak on a Mongol dog, you can pet it. The dog will then become your ally. Stealthing and stealthing and fighting alongside you against enemy. Okay, put that one and that one. Huh. Okay. Okay. Technique. Do I have any more points? Oh, yeah, I do got one. Oh, look at that side step. Ooh. It's so sexy. Oh. Let's go. Parry at the last possible second to perform a deadly counterattack. Let's go and get this one. Perfect healing parry. Oh. Ooh. I need to get this B. Oh, I got another one? Yeah, we need to get some of that. But this one's good. I'm gonna get the healing parry. Hopefully I get good at that. That's it, no more. Come on. I guess I can pet it. Oh, look at it. Who's the Foxy? Who's your Foxy? Oh, go Foxy. Woohoo! What did the fox says? I guess that's what the song goes. Bing, 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 bing. Hey. Yo, this game is so beautiful. Look at how dense it is.
No, I heard it. Let's
Woo! Bing, 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 bing. Give me a crap. Look at the map. Oh, almost there. Yeah, almost there. Okay. What's this? Silvara Camp. Complete. Okay. Complete. Oh. Oh. I guess a fast travel point. Here. Okay.
Nothing.
It's so fucking cool. Cool. Okay.
Do you know of any supplies in the area?
What the
No,
fuck?
my lord. But Kami will lend you aid if you pay your respects.
Okay.
Find the Torii gates.
Torii gates?
Follow them to a shrine and
Okay.
take what is offered.
They say a charm blessed by Kami can change one's fate. I could use that kind of help.
You know?
In the past, I lamented samurai violence. This is so much
Okay.
worse.
Let's go. Oh, this is easy. Okay, flowers.
When the storm passes,
Okay, so I guess he building this shrine. All right, let's go.
Let's go, Kage.
Let's go, Kage. Oh, it's a merchant here.
Stay away,
Oh.
my lord. The spirits of vengeful samurai haunt this forest.
Okay, let's speak with him.
Why are you spouting nonsense?
It's true.
Spotting nonsense.
This was once a place of refuge. Now, all who enter the forest are never seen again.
We're at war. People go missing.
But even the Mongols fear this place. Wait until nightfall, my lord. That's when death stalks the forest.
We shall do that. Ooh, the creeps.
After tonight, you won't need to spin tales of murderous spirits.
I pray you are right, my lord.
Okay. Let's do this. I see the woody. Wood. To pick up. Find and search the forest.
Need to turn around.
Oh, this is creepy. Cannot see shit. Ooh, man. Okay, I see some fire back there. Okay. Oh, I see something glowing here. Squirrel.
Campfire. Someone must be there.
Oh, okay, dead body.
This was recent. The killer must be close.
Okay.
Someone ran this way.
Okay, let's go.
This was staged to scare people away.
Okay, I see more footprints.
Get him? Just one guy. Took his head. We keep this up, we'll have the forest to ourselves as long as we like. Right?
We got the fuckers. We got the fuckers.
Chopping off heads with this samurai blade isn't fun. But worth it to have this place all to ourselves.
Man, you got a body right there. I got you, bitch. You want a ghost? I'll give you a ghost.
They were too slow. Not my problem.
Oh. Huh. All right, we can go get that sleeping head over there. We didn't see shit. You know something? We're gonna go around them. Ooh, you're gonna sneak on their asses.
Butchers!
They call me. I slipped a little. Okay, we got this. We got
To
this.
scare people away.
We got this. We got this.
Get him? Easy. Just one guy. Took his head. We keep this up. We'll have the forest to ourselves as long as we like. Right? Even the Mongols.
I should have not died there.
Chopping off heads with his samurai blades.
Is it fun?
But worth it. To have this place all to ourselves.
Worth it? Get ready to do this shit. I'm gonna get ready to do it. All right. One down. The sound, dude. The sound.
He's hiding. We'll soon. Right!
Butchers!
Get behind him!
The tale is true. The samurai spirit. Buddha, protect me.
Bitch, where you going? Where you going?
The forest is safe. Best you give the man by the road a new tale to tell.
That's the way she was supposed to go originally. I effed up. All right, man. Mission accomplished. Give me the tree. Are you winded, man? Okay, almost there.
My lord,
Yes.
you survived the night.
Uh-huh. It was a whole bunch of
And
bullshit.
you have a new tale to tell. Murderous bandits once made the sacred forest their home.
Ooh.
But the spirits of the samurai who protect these woods were angered. The last warrior of Clan Sakai heard their anguished howls.
You rid the forest of the killers,
Yep.
and the spirits of the fallen samurai were grateful. A good story. As if the samurai spirits summoned you here to save their forest.
Ha ha ha. Give me my XP, buddy. Come on. You told me you couldn't give me that little bit. Okay. Charm of dual destruction. Okay. Tsushima are now available. Help people cross the island and build your legend. Okay, this is the next one. Come on, Kage.
Can't give up yet.
Oh? See, golden bird. Where are you taking me? I saw you early, but you disappeared. Yep.
So peaceful here. What is this place?
What?
I thought you were Lord Jinroku, but you're another samurai.
Hey.
Welcome, my lord.
Another samurai?
You haven't heard of Lord Jinroku? He's a legendary samurai.
I'd like to meet him.
Is he?
When will he return?
Soon, join us for dinner. Perhaps he'll share one of his grand stories with you.
The other side of honor. You're about to start a new tale. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yes. The other side of honor. All right, let's see.
I'm back from my dangerous mission.
Don't
Don't worry, I'm unharmed. Oh, I wasn't expecting a visitor. We're happy to have you, of course.
Thank you. I didn't realize any other samurai had survived.
It was a fierce battle, wasn't it? The beaches of Komatsu ran red with blood that terrible day.
We fought at Komoda.
Of course. Forgive me. I'm tired from a long ride. Please, have Nabe show you the bath.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Please follow me, my lord.
Don't fucking lie.
How much do you know of Lord Jinroku?
He tells us everything. If it wasn't for him, we would have lost the whole island.
When you met him, was he armed?
He gave everything to save Tsushima except his horse. It's at the stables.
My bath can wait. I want to look at his horse.
Thank you. Let's take a look.
Normal tools. Nothing out of the ordinary. A farm horse. Never seen battle.
How can you tell?
I know this saddle. It belonged to Lord Higuchi.
Jinroku is no samurai.
I'll get the truth from him.
He's an imposter. He's an imposter. You, imposter!
Where is Jinroku?
He left quickly after you went to the bath. It must have been important.
I'll find him.
Where is he? Okay, any tracks around here that I can find, like footprints? Just trying to look at the floor here. Dun, 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 dun. How are you, girl? Can you tell me something? Okay. Look at the ground. Can I take this? I'll go back to the horse, just in case. Oh. Ah, now you mark something for me. Okay. That's him over there. Yeah, I think that's him right there.
We need to talk.
Yukawa.
Stop running, you fool!
You're the one running.
Stop! Before it's too late!
Come on.
I don't want to kill you. Stop!
I wasn't hurting anyone.
Oh. Huh. Well, you
I
ran.
challenge you to a duel.
You want to fight me?
Yes, it's the only way.
If that's your wish,
You're gonna
I
die.
accept.
I'm ready.
Wait, I don't want to die. I surrender. I'm sorry.
Tell me who you really are.
I'm nobody. I was just trying to survive.
You're impersonating a samurai and bringing dishonor to the name. And you're taking advantage of those women.
I know. Please, my lord, let me live. I'll never go back there again.
Leave.
Think about it.
And if I ever see you wearing that armor again, we will finish our duel.
I wasn't hurting anyone.
Fool. I should tell those women the truth.
I wasn't hurting anyone. Ooh.
Careful, my lord.
Yes.
This path is dangerous.
Is it? How dangerous? Oh, burning dangerous. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Okay. Probably back here some other time.
Careful, my lord.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
path
yeah.
is dangerous.
Kinda said that already. Where was that water shrine? Let's take a look. Ooh, right there. Okay. There we go, that way. Oh, I love the fog. That is so fucking cool. Oh, there you are. Ooh, hot spring. Oh, yeah. Ooh, entrance. Woo, yeah, boy. Ugh. Reflect. This is the father.
I'll never forget the day he was killed. I could have saved my father. If only I was older, stronger. If I wasn't so afraid.
Ooh, maximum health increases. Can I do it again? Yeah, I can do it again. Okay, can I reflect on the uncle now? Oh, you gay. Gay. Can. All right, so let's see here. Oop. Ooh. Okay. That's a trick.
Lord Sakai, welcome back.
Hey.
Jinroku wasn't the man you thought. He wasn't a samurai at all.
He told you the truth.
You
knew?
he was lying?
He seemed harmless, and we enjoy having him around. I hope you didn't kill him.
Nah.
He's alive, but he won't be coming back.
I'll tell the others he left on an important mission. We were fine without him. We will be again.
He didn't do shit. He just walked around trying to be pretty. All right. Next mission. Ooh. Experience point. Your legend grows. The Wandering Samurai.
The Mongols are everywhere. In a fight, they will surround me like wolves. I need to find new methods to keep them at bay.
Oh. A new ghost weapon unlock. I can pick any? Okay. So left and bumper, right bumper.
A well-balanced blade I can throw to catch a foe by surprise and finish them off.
So now you gave me kunai. Okay. So let's see. A small blade that can quickly throw at a nearby enemy, staggering them. All right. Okay, so equip a kunai. Press left on the D-pad and the right trigger. So right trigger, left on the D-pad. And then what? Left and right bumper? Okay. So I need to put that to practice. Charm of Shadows. Still charm. All right, let's take a look at this. Oh. Okay. So this is what I am right now. So if I want to upgrade it. Okay, so upgrade that to 20% more, 30% more. That's it. You suck. Oh. The last one, do the Firefly. Just right here. So increasing from 20 to 30. Very nice at 10. Then go to 20 and then 30. And then on the last one, you deal with this thing. 60. Okay. No, it's not toolbots. Collecting. Oh. Collect artifact to learn more about the Mongols. Okay. That was cool. Okay, so we got some ghost abilities here. Okay, evolving tactic and ghost weapon. Oh, smoke. Okay. And these are stands. Oh, water stand, wind stand, and moon stands. And I'm in stone stand. So that's the one I'm using right now. Defeat 2 more Mongol leader to unlock. Require water stand. Require wind stand. Okay, so I need to kill 2 Mongol leaders. Got you. We got this. Okay, let's what you got up there. Anything I can take? Okay, let's get out. All right, let's see. What else do we have in this area? So we got the bath. We need to come back to the shrine. Melee. Ooh, that's what I will get. A charm for melee. Okay, so what's here? A strapper? Oh, trapper. I mean, trapper. What I said, put an S in front of it. Strapper. Trapper. Okay, upgrade available. So you fast travel. Yeah. Oh, this guy.
Do you need a new quiver or satchel? If you have hides to spare, I can offer you something in return.
Okay. Quick fire capacity. What do you want? So is there leather? So this the resource? Okay, so this one. Okay, so it says common wood, grazer, okay. So okay, so this is what I have, and this is what he has. Okay. And then this is his currency. Oh, okay. And he sells also these things. Okay. Oh, damn. To me, to have 4 kunai. Damn. Cost 10 of this thing? I got 12?
I hope it helps.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I need more for that.
I need 20. So 18 more. And allow me to carry 5. Okay. So he sells. And he got 0. I mean, for me to sell, that's what it is. For me to sell. All right. Now we need to kill bears.
Come back if you need anything.
Okay. You got a quest?
As if losing our homes wasn't bad enough. We have to see Mongols in them as well.
I've seen too many homes raided, burned to the ground.
They took a home nearby a few days ago. The man who lived there won't leave the area.
Okay.
He keeps begging for help.
I'll try and find him.
Update map. All right, so let's see. Minor charm. Okay, minor utility. What does that do? To where I am. Ooh. Oh, so I missed a fox? Ding, 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 ding. What is the fox? Okay. Damn, you can fast travel to this thing? Damn, I got the hiccups. The broken blacksmith. Damn, I gotta travel all down there. Motherfucker. Oh, you can fast travel to the damn. Okay. Oh, I got you. Should I follow you? Okay, Lassie. Tell me where you want me. Where is Johnny on the well? Is Timmy stuck in the well? Go, Lassie, go. Lassie, no. Oh. What the fuck? Damn. Oh, jump? How? I made it. God damn it, fucking fuck.
Who's the good looking fox? Who's the good green foxy? Fox for you.
Bye, Foxy. Damn, that water's loud. Man, look at those. Look at this. This is nice. This is looking nice. Holy fuck. This motherfucker just threw these things. Okay. Let's go back. You have a car, a new weapon. Did I? You can manage your weapon ammo here. Oh, the ninja stars. Okay. Okay. Equip. So the right trigger and then left. Left trigger and left. Right trigger and down. That's kind of confusing. Why don't you just do right trigger and do up, down, left, or right? I don't know. It's confusing to me. Get off. So the right trigger. I don't know. I don't know. I guess the more I progress, the better I kind of get some of these mechanics. Ooh, pretty. Is anything this way? Castle Canada. Komodo Town. He is close by. Okay. Let's go that way. Oh. Okay, we're going up. Oh, survivor camp. Oh.
We all know you'll defeat the Mongols.
Okay.
What
Gotcha.
happened to you?
Nothing.
Nothing.
May Kami protect your path, my lord.
My mother believed Inari is my guardian. She saw a fox chasing fireflies outside our home the day I was born.
She
You're
knew
bombing the
that
foxes
foxes
already.
are Inari's messengers in our world. When you see one, always follow where it leads.
Okay,
will.
so that's what I still needed to do.
Thank you.
I did that.
All right, can't let my mind wander.
Hmm.
My lord.
All
Oh.
my goods are useful.
All right, let's see what you got. Ooh. You just die. Not enough. Oh, wait. I can get this one.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
Thank you.
Yes. Aww. See. Okay, I had a 5% deal to. Okay. Reduce enemy detection speed by 10%. Let's do that. Oh, okay. So I can see what I'm doing here. Okay. So I guess I'll become more badass as I go. Okay. Gotcha. What attire do I have? Archer. Minor increase to health. No stats.
I hope the roads remain clear for you, my lord.
Oh,
I'm
this guy.
happy to offer my services.
I don't got shit.
You ask me. It's not. Uchitsune did nothing wrong. I'm not having this argument with you.
Not having the argument with you. All right, let's see where we going here. Ooh. I swear I saw a hot spring. Dude, stop being a pussy. Run. Did I make it what I needed to make it? Oh. Sensei Ikishawa Dojo. Okay.
Don't move.
Sensei Ishikawa.
Lord Sakai's
Sakai.
boy.
Hey. I remember him from the
You
funeral.
survived Komura.
Yes, sir.
We could have used your bow.
I was on my way when bandits attacked me.
Expecting them to return?
The samurai is never caught by surprise. I'm sorry about Lord Shimura. He was a good man.
He's alive. Taken captive by the Mongols.
Okay.
Then there's hope.
Yep, sir.
That's why I've come. Help me save him.
I can't. My student is missing. A skilled archer.
I will help you look. Then you can both help me free Lord Shimura.
Try and keep up, Sakai.
Okay. We do that. Tale of Sensei Ishikawa.
Who else made it out of Komoda?
No one knows.
Are there any others who can fight back?
Besides us?
No.
I don't know yet.
You'd better find out quickly. We can't free your uncle by ourselves.
Maybe we can. Maybe.
I can help track your student.
I need no help tracking Tomoe.
Tomoe. A
Tomoe.
woman. From what clan?
No clan. Peasant. She can outshoot any samurai I know.
Oh.
Even you, Sakai.
The last time I saw you was 10 years ago.
You came to study with me.
You remember?
I remember most of the students I reject.
Instead, you took this Tomoe as your student.
You showed promise. Tomoe is a prodigy.
Mongols!
Take them.
Oh. Oh. That was good.
They fight like drunk tanuki.
They fought well enough at Komoda.
Even tanuki can catch a tiger when it's sleeping. Tomoe's trail picks up here.
Okay.
Come!
All right, let's go. We got it.
Mongols took Fort Nakayama. The patrol likely came from there.
That's close to the hot springs.
The town will be the next to fall.
Something happened here.
An ambush. Look around.
Rice and millet. Left uneaten.
The attack was sudden.
Okay, let's take a look.
Blood, but not much.
No one died.
That's good.
A Japanese quiver.
A gift to my greatest student.
To my greatest
I
student.
fear the worst.
All right. So what's your thinking?
Tomoe would never leave that quiver behind.
Unless she was pursued.
Or captured.
To what end?
Interrogation. Torture. Worse.
They may be doing the same to Lord Shimura.
Fear is a weapon,
Or
Sakai.
like raping her?
Do not let the Mongols use it against you.
Your student. Where would they take her?
Fort Nakayama.
Okay.
The fort is nearby. I should have fought at Komoda with you.
Better you didn't. We lost enough there.
Why did the samurai fail?
The Mongols fought like animals.
Wrong answer.
I saw it with my own eyes.
An archer's aim relies not on eyes, but on body, mind, and spirit.
Ooh, look at that.
Stop here.
Okay.
We need to talk.
We are talking. We've been
What's
talking
wrong,
all this time.
Sensei?
This bow was a gift to me from Lord Nagao many years ago.
It's a beautiful weapon.
Of course it is. And there's nothing more painful to me than a perfect bow ineptly used.
Then it's a good thing you're giving it to me.
Who said anything about giving?
You gotta earn it.
You can shoot straight. I'll let you borrow it. Try it out before we go into battle.
Hey.
Aim for that lamp closest to us. Good. Now the one further down the road. On the left. The further the target, the more your arrow drops. Focus, Sakai.
I'm getting used to the grip.
Not bad. Let's see if you can hit the one furthest away. How does it feel?
Like it was made for me.
It wasn't. So take good care of it.
It wasn't.
Let's go.
So don't get your hopes up.
A bow like this would have helped at Komoda.
It is a good bow, But victory is won by warriors, not weapons.
You haven't seen the Mongols fire weapons.
They have not yet won.
You know,
Fort Nakayama.
they are
I hope
invaders.
your student is inside.
We'll get a better look at the defenses from up there.
Okay. Here
This
we are.
spot is perfect.
Here we are.
I'll find a way in. Open the gate. Then we hit them.
You always charge into battle with your hakama half-tied?
You have a better idea?
Patience, Sakai. The Mongols will send men to find their missing patrol. When they open the gates, we strike.
The longer we delay, the longer Tomoe remains in danger.
She can take care of herself.
You know?
Survey the battlefield. What can we use to our advantage?
Okay. We did this earlier.
Hornet nests. One shot could stir them up.
The Mongols will face the sting of insects and arrows.
We got our little barrel right here.
Those barrels could do some damage.
We'll find out.
An arrow in those hanging lights will kick up sparks.
And start fires.
Oh.
They have many archers.
They're skilled, but we are better.
They're
When the gates open, distract the enemy, and rain arrows on their heads.
Then we storm the fort and free Tomoe.
Good. Now we wait.
Okay, we're gonna try and do this.
They're opening the gates.
Wait for my signal. Get ready. Now, send them to their ancestors.
Woo! Woo, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh! Headshot.
Not bad, Sakai.
There are more inside.
Not for long. Let's find Tomoe.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Just ready. Keep it in bench.
Ooh. Of course, another general. Woo! Nani? What the fuck is going on here? Ooh, you up there. Oh, he dead. Okay. Da 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 da.
Slain prisoners, tied up, killed with arrows. Tomoe isn't. Wait, this pendant belongs to her. Search the fort.
Is it hot? What the fuck? Wow, wow. Wow.
These arrows are Japanese. They're Tomoe's arrows. You are sure? I taught her to make the knock with deer horn. And that curve of the eagle feathers. So the Mongols took her weapons? The shots are tightly clustered. No Mongol shoots Japanese arrows with such skill.
Okay.
Then they allowed her to use a bow.
Huh. So she's practicing. She working for them? Maybe she's working with them. Let's go up there. See what they have up there. Okay. Anything here? Thank you. Huh.
Someone's personal quarters. A woman's kimono. Tomoe's kimono.
Tomoe.
The Mongols freed her. Why?
Who knows? Like I said, man, she's just working with them. Anything upstairs?
A scroll. Archery terms with Mongolian translations. Your name is mentioned. She was teaching them my way of the bow.
Oh, told you she was working for them.
Do you hear that? A survivor.
Give me that.
So cold.
Where the fuck you came from?
We're looking for a woman, an archer.
The Mongols caged her with us. But they set her free. Gave her armor and a bow. She killed my wife. And the others.
The bodies we found. She proved her skill to the enemy. And they recruited her.
Please. It hurts.
Okay, so you want me to kill you? Samurai death. Oh.
I've seen enough. Let's go.
Tomoe is the enemy now.
I should have killed her. Sensei? Tomoe won her freedom. She joined the Mongols.
Why would she do that? What happened?
I pushed her too hard.
Pushed her how? What are you hiding?
For real.
Sensei,
Speak, boy.
I demand an answer.
She attacked me. Not bandits. Tomoe.
Why?
She has no idea what it means to be samurai.
You drove her to the Mongols.
Do not judge me.
Do not lie to me.
For real. Don't fucking lie, dude.
I can't let Tomoe teach my way of the bow to the enemy.
Then we will stop her.
Do you need to speak up?
This is my fight. I don't need your weapon.
No, you need me.
It's our weapon. It's our fucking fight.
Victory
It's our
is
country.
won by warriors, not weapons.
Your words, not mine.
Lord Shimura raised you well. We'll hunt Tomoe together, but we do it my way.
All right.
And when the time comes, you will help rescue my uncle.
You have my word, Sakai.
All right.
I will prepare to hunt Tomoe. When you are ready, meet me at my dojo.
We can't rescue my uncle alone. I need more people to join our fight.
Find Lady Masako Wadachi.
Okay.
If she's still alive, she's one of the finest warriors on the island.
Are you licking me? Don't look at me. Sensei Ishikawa. Oh. Oh, almost got a second one. Almost got a second point. I get too excited for nothing. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, this lady. She looked like a badass with an arrow. Okay, so this is main mission. Blood of on the grass. Lady. Broken back blacksmith. Okay, that's yeah. Now this became a side mission. A place to call up here. Losing their home to the Mongol. I need to look into this. The word near Konami. Kuda Farmstead has seen more Mongol patrol than usual. Okay. Ishimura. Need to upgrade this. So we need to get the blacksmith. Let's do the mission with the blacksmith. Because we need to upgrade this. Okay, so we gotta go all the way down there. Oh. Okay, so that's what they are. So that's why, like, going this way, you can kind of get to her, and then continue your way all the way down there. Ding, ding, Gina. All right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here, fast travel there. We're gonna fast travel there,
Careful, my lord. This path is dangerous.
and then now we're gonna turn around and keep going straight. We're gonna ignore everything.
Quickly, Kage.
All right. Keep going straight. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, birdie. Oh, I see it. Okay, birdie. Are we going to this thing?
Susano, protect me. Dead bodies.
Okay.
Who killed these people?
A fearsome warrior. He demanded I tell him the tale of Shigenori's heavenly strike. When he didn't hear the answers he sought, he flew into a rage and butchered them.
What did he want to know?
I am not sure, my lord.
Tell me the story. I need to know what he's after.
Okay. You're gonna tell me
When
everything.
Tsushima was first settled, a strange and terrible thunderstorm swept across our island. Wherever lightning struck, beasts of lightning appeared. These violent creatures tore through villages, causing death and destruction, moving too quickly to be stopped. The people knew only one man who could possibly stand against the lightning beasts. Shigenori.
Shigenori!
The fastest swordsman in all of Tsushima. Shigenori never lost a duel. With years of practice, he had created the Heavenly Strike, an attack that struck quicker than the eye could follow.
Are we gonna learn that?
Shigenori lured the creatures to a desolate beach in Komatsu, where the sand would slow their movement. Their clash turned the sand to ash and bleached the leaves of trees white. Shigenori's heavenly strike cut through them faster than they could move. As the final beast fell, the storm cleared, and Tsushima was safe again. Shigenori began a life of seclusion.
I should bring my sword.
Few
Actually, I could bring my
students
sword.
found him,
A real sword.
and only the bravest and most skilled proved worthy of learning the heavenly strike. When a storm approaches, a sword is placed at Shigenori's rest.
Okay,
by
how
a
about this?
student
On the next
who
stream,
knows of its
so it's Wednesday.
location
I'm not
to
streaming
ward
tomorrow.
off
I'm
attacks
streaming
from
Friday. On
beasts
Friday,
of
I'm
nature.
gonna get my sword.
The murderer wishes to learn Shigenori's heavenly strike. It sounds dangerous in the wrong hands. Which way did he go?
So
A
I'm
woman
gonna
fled
learn
toward
it.
a nearby bridge. He chased her.
He'll answer for what he did here.
Heavenly Striker. Strike. Oh. Search the bridge.
That's the bridge the musician mentioned.
Oh.
Someone weeping. Where?
My lord, so many. Slaughtered.
Did you see the man who killed them?
I know who he is.
Oh.
Yasuhira Koga.
I've heard the name. He fought for the Yarikawa clan. Would you recognize him?
I'll never forget that leering face.
Follow me. Perhaps I can pick up his trail on the other side of the bridge.
Oh, I should follow her. Let's see.
Horse tracks. Yasuhira was in a hurry.
That direction. Okay.
What more do you know of Yasuhira Koga?
Only that he was a retainer for the Yarikawa clan years ago.
After the rebellion was crushed, the clan was dissolved and
Okay.
retainers dismissed.
It looked like it went up.
Rumor says he left Tsushima, but when the Mongols attacked, he returned. From where? I'm not sure.
It doesn't matter. He cannot be allowed to live after what he's done.
No, you hear that? I think I hear a horse. Okay, I thought a little missed tracks.
Up ahead, they're constructing a roadblock.
This way.
Mongols, hide yourself.
Face me!
Face me, you Mongols. I love this shit. I live for this. Woo. Woo! You next? Bitch. Oh! Don't show my ass. Don't show my ass, motherfucker. Where are you? Where are you? Where the fuck? Oh! Woo! I keep missing. Bitch.
I don't see Yasuhira Koga anywhere.
We're pursuing a man named Yasuhira Koga.
He just left. He's been staying in the watchtower.
Working with the Mongols?
Yes, but last night they argued. Only made out one word. Shigenori.
I'll search the watchtower. Find somewhere safe before more Mongols come.
Lead the way off the island.
Ooh. Okay, got it.
What has Yasuhira been doing?
Some
White
of this.
leaves, like those bleached by lightning in the tail.
Maybe learning.
The Mongols have their own version of Shigenori's tale. Maybe he wanted to compare it to the musician's version.
Let's take a look.
A dueling ring. He's looking for it.
So we go up. We should go up. Never know what's up here. Okay, never mind. Got the hiccups.
Yasuhira is looking for someone who can teach him Shigenori's heavenly strike.
The white leaves. There are trees like that not far from here.
That's where he went. You've helped enough. Get to safety with the others.
Thank you, my lord. I hope you punish that monster.
Hey, sure will.
Need to find white-leafed trees.
My whistle is so weak.
Good book.
Going up? Are we going up? Maybe. I think we should be going up. I'm guessing right now.
Careful, my lord. This path is dangerous.
Is it? Wait, we came through here earlier. Let's look a look here. So, area with white leaf. Mana. Oh, what the fuck? What kind of rewind shit was that? Keep looking. On a camp? I think it's below.
White leaves. Has to be the place.
That was a mistake. I wasn't even... Alright. Okay. So climb it is. I'm thinking going down. Okay. Yeah. We got this. Yeah. No. No. Slow but steady. Got it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got this. We here. Oh? Holy shit.
There it is. White leaves, like those bleached by lightning in the tail.
We got this, boy. Don't kill yourself, boy. After all this, you don't want to fucking kill yourself. Woo! Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Squirrel. Huh? Okay. Squirrel.
I'm right here.
Squirrel. I like 3 different squirrels back to back. Ooh, that close. Woo! Oh, fuck you. I'm going after him. Who's the other? Who's the other guys? Da. Maybe work for that. Okay, square number 1. Square number 2. Okay, where you taking me? My weak ass whistle. Where you taking me? Oh? Oh, meditate. I'm just picking the first thing I feel like grabbing. No? I like this one, the middle one.
darkness grows and reaches out, hidden from all sight.
Headband of Fear. Ooh, that sounds sexy. Black and red, baby, black and red. Okay, we go this way. Why leave?
Stop! I told him everything I know!
Someone's being tortured.
Stand and fight!
Give me a second. Gotta remember there was a technique. What was it? Okay. Is that? No. What's it here? No. Should I saw. Oh. Ta-da. Part of the guy in this is hot spring. How many of these points do I? Oh, I got 2. Let's see right there. I got 2 right here. Oh, fire fucking sword? You fucking kidding me? I want this. Yeah. Okay, after a successful standoff, one enemy will rush in and open up themselves for killing. Briefly slow down time while aiming to improve accuracy. Roll. I need that shit in my life. Far hearing. Detect more distance enemy by listening with a deeper focus. God darn, Gina. You got a lot. Throw an additional kunai. Okay. Save yourself from the...
It will cost 2, but still.
Oh, damn. It costs 2 points to buy. Okay, so let's take a look at these. Imperium blockable attacks. kind of like these. Come on. Clear your ass. Dead. Are there more? Oh, there are more.
Stop! I told him everything I know!
Bitch.
This is how we win.
Mm-hmm. Free him. Free him. Oh, near our enemies. So we just gotta kill these fuckers. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Here, you got some straw!
Wake up! Get up!
Throw your blades!
That's the point that I've been getting that thing to self-revive myself.
Hindman! Stop! I told him everything I know!
I'm fucking up. Woo! 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 Bitch. Any more assholes? 3 more. He lifted his body up. Give me that. Any more body? Oh, there we go. Confusing. You don't know what to do. Oh,
مدينك شو ملك بروح بيجم بحكي
no! After all that shit? Who's the big guy? We're gonna stand up on the big guy.
Who will fight?
Stand up on the big guy. What the fuck just happened there? Just kill me. Just kill me. What just happened? What the fuck happened? Okay.
Challenge me.
Yeah, fucking everybody here. Woo! Okay. Okay. Do it again.
Insanity.
Come on, fight! Do it one time. Wait a minute. I just noticed something. What to say?
Told him everything I know.
You wanna climb the mountain? Come on.
I know.
Oh!
Got to stay. Zateki.
Woo! Okay, two more.
Stop! I told him everything I know. Uns not distraction be mit Jin.
Move it.
Klimas. Is it over? Is it over finally? One billion times later.
Was a man named Yasuhira with these Mongols.
He wanted to learn the heavenly strike from my grandfather. Took him away.
Your grandfather's in danger. Where did they go?
His old training ground. A
Oh.
dueling ring on the Komatsu coast. Please.
Grandfather know it.
Save him.
I try. Need a medic. You hear the thunder. Okay. I'm gonna farm these motherfuckers. Nope. We got a kunai here. Alright. Let's go. Was he a fox?
Yasuhira cannot learn the heavenly strike.
Oh, it's not a fox. And if we do, we're gonna kill him. Mongol ego. Where?
Woo! Ready? Towards myself.
All right. I think I saw something here. Oh, yeah, it has this guy.
You'll
Got
be
you,
free
boy.
soon.
There were rumors you and Lord Chimera survived, my lord. I'm glad they're true.
You're free. Go somewhere safe.
I thought I had. Made myself a camp along the river that separates Azamo from Tsutsu. The Mongols moved in and started cutting down all the trees. Making siege weapons, I think.
I'll find their logging camp and make sure they never finish their work.
You sure will. All right, let's get to the training ground. Oh. Burn down logging base. Okay. Oh, hey Foxy. Oh, I should have strongbow there. All right. Come on, let's go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, there's some fight over there. Get more XP when I'm at it. bitch. No, no arrows. Woohoo! I'm basically doing squirrel way too much. I need to stop doing that. Let's make it there. Do I got any points? No. What the? Huh.
Someone cut that tree down in order to cross.
Yep. Yo, it's beautiful. Beautiful.
Yasuhiro brought Mongols with him.
Show me your skill.
Boosh! Alright, after we finish this mission and get the Thunder Strike, I'm gonna call it quits for the night.
Yasuhiro brought Mongols with him.
Now fuck it.
Fight!
Woo! Fuck you.
What has Yasuhiro been doing?
Yasuhiro.
Man, they gave me the workout. I hope this guy's not it's not that hard. Give my own kunais. Oh yeah, this is definitely the bottle. Wrong.
Footprints. Still fresh.
Yasuhiro Koga, the butcher of the rebellion. Time hasn't changed you.
You were a child when Yarikawa burned, boy. For 15 years, I dreamed of cutting Lord Shimura to the bone.
You won't live long enough to face him.
The old man taught me the legendary attack before I killed him. Let me show you.
All right, show me, boy, because I'm gonna need to learn it myself. Lightning, the lightning. Cinematic. So awesome, cinematic.
What are you waiting for, boy?
Not waiting. Studying. Learning. He's fast. I've got it.
Heavenly strike couldn't save you.
I master.
You deserve greater respect than this.
All right, that was a good challenge.
I promise I'll use Shigenori's technique to protect Tsushima against all who would harm it.
Heavenly strike. All right. I'm gonna call it the end right now, and I should be back on Friday. So tomorrow, what I'm gonna edit some videos, upload the videos. You know how that goes, and then be back and continue from where we left off. I may not be on this part. I just downloaded it on my Xbox Ally X, so I either will play, off stream the game a little bit, or play on the go as I go, depending what I'm doing. So for now, I'm gonna collect quits from here, and I'll see you back on Friday. And hopefully, if everything's well, then I may do another live or another stream on Saturday or Sunday, depends. But I'll definitely be back on Monday. But Mondays is usually my main schedule. I'm gonna be playing around with different time of the day. So, all right. So, and thank you